All right. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to Market Prep. I hope you guys are having an amazing morning. Hopefully, you guys had an incredible day yesterday. Good morning, Eamon. Good morning, Peter. Happy Friday to you guys. How are you guys doing this
Morning.
morning?
Well, it's early for me to figure out if it's an amazing morning, but hopefully we will get there. It's a little gray here today. I decided to wear a gray shirt because it's a gray day. But, I'm looking forward to the market making it better because we are 1 week away from space. I don't know what to expect of this. I'm thinking it's going to be like a bust. I'm not sure what's going on, but they're getting a lot.
Yeah.
I'm seeing more and more backlash with this SpaceX IPO. But anyways, it's still the thing that people are looking forward to. So I think there's going to be a lot of buying. But that's next week's problem. That's a problem for future us. Today we just get to see where this market goes.
Yep, absolutely. Eamon, how about you, my friend? What's your thoughts on the IPO, if any, and how are you doing today?
Well, I am doing great, to be honest. It's Friday, so we survived the week. Nobody got hurt. Hopefully, no accounts were blown up. So I'll call that success. An IPO, I don't know. Let's wait for trips to moon. I bet Elon is going to add that on the list.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to see how that's gonna pan out. I'll be watching my phones as you guys update me. All right, so here it is, guys. Let's take a quick look at what's happening in our gappers list, brought to you by TradingTerminal.com. We got a couple of things in the green this morning. STI, my goodness, up 100%. As yesterday was not enough. Today we're sitting. What is this now? Wow, hit 57 in the pre-market today, back down to 45. You guys remember this thing was hanging out just around $20 yesterday after the close. So big move for today. And then before that, it was like at $5 yesterday morning, pre-market hour. So what a move here as we continue to see it explode. And then we have everything to the gap down side of things, right? Things are feeling a little bit weaker. Some companies have been rallying pretty strong, have been giving some of the gains back in the last couple of days, and today you see all of it down. Bitcoin down. I see all the Bitcoin stocks starting to creep up here now. I see all of them. ClearSpark, Mara. We spoke about this yesterday, but some more making the down list this morning. So not good. A look for them there. All right. Before we jump into everything else, let's head over to Eamon with Thursday in 60 seconds.
All right. Good morning, everyone, again. So, yesterday was a strange session. So, we had the Dow making new records, S&P closing above the Wednesday highs, but Nasdaq finished slightly red. So, the market was all over the place, and it was not doing one single thing. It was basically rotating. AVGO was unlucky. It sold off hard after the earnings. I mean, first of all, it dropped a lot during the earnings, and then it ended up selling off even more. And again, like we said, it's not because the AI numbers were bad. They were huge, but not perfect enough. And that's the new problem in AI. The demand is real, but the stocks are already expensive. Everything rallied, everything ran, everything looks overpriced, and it makes it difficult to make new highs when news can't catch up with the current price. So basically, when Broadcom dropped, the chip sector also came under pressure, and I think that is why Nasdaq ended up lagging. But while chips were selling off, the Dow was doing something completely different. Healthcare and financials also got a good run. UNH had a big day. JP Morgan was strong. Walmart also was helpful. So that's why the Dow hit the record even while the tech was selling off. And this was the clearest rotation we have seen in a while, by the way. The money did not leave the market. There was not just a sell. It moved. And we also had the jobless claims yesterday. Rose up to 225,000. That's the highest since early February. And that is not a labor market collapse, but it is the first real warning sign before today's jobs report that's going to happening at 8:30. So the market has been trading like the economy is still strong. Now traders want to have some extra confirmation. And geopolitics, how to go without that? Oil pulled back after Israel and Lebanon agreed to implement a ceasefire that helped take at least some pressure off yields, oil, and consumer names. But the Iran situation, remember that it's still not solved. So this is probably just a temporary relief. And that's, I think, those are the main things that happened yesterday. Aside from obviously Space and SpaceX saying that they are going to be sticking with a $135 price. Well, it will be interesting to see how it behaves. 1 week left. Everybody's waiting for that day. And let's go maybe to what to expect today. Today we don't have a lot on the list. Today is jobs day and the number drops at 8:30 a.m. Peter will take us over it once it's live. That's probably the biggest news for today, unless I missed something. Economists are looking for somewhere around 80,000 to 85,000 jobs added in May. Unemployment is expected to stay at 4.3%. So market is not expecting a hot number. It's expecting a labor market that's not breaking. Like we said yesterday, the jobless claims rose up to 225,000, and that is the highest since early February. That was, by the way, a warning sign. But ADP showed 122,000 private jobs added. So here we have two stories. Claims are saying, be careful. Labor may be weakening, and ADP saying, not so fast. Hiring is still holding. So today's NFP decides which story the market believes more. And just to give you some perspective, if numbers come in very weak, for example, below 60,000, traders will start talking about labor cracks again. That would bring back the slowdown fear. It could also bring back the rate cut conversation, but not in a clean way because inflation and oil are still a problem. That's what we call stagflation risk. Slower jobs, but still high prices. Obviously, if number comes around expectations, maybe between 60,000 and 100,000, the market probably moves on quickly. And then the focus will go back to yesterday's rotation. Um, so regarding yesterday, um, I think what happened yesterday was a really good sign for the rotation itself, because when all the money is in one single stock or only in one single sector, it's not so healthy for the market. But when money is all over the place, this is a healthier run because we will be having more trading opportunities. Now, back to the jobs numbers. If the number comes strong above 120,000, that will create a different problem. It will tell us that economy is still resilient, and that's good for growth. Um, but if that happens, it might push yields higher and make the Fed more uncomfortable because a strong number may not be bullish for the tech. I think that's basically it for today. Not much happening. If I miss something, Peter is going to update us. Let's go maybe to Peter with the economic calendar and we'll see what else I have missed.
All right. Yeah, we've talked about space. Well, let's talk the jobs numbers first, because they are coming out at 8:30. As Eamon said, the target is right in the middle of what the range he was talking about, right? The 60 to 100,000 is around 85,000 is the expected non-farm payrolls. We'll see. We're waiting for that. We're waiting for the unemployment rate, which has been holding fairly steady, right? It was 4.3% in the previous measure. We're expecting it to be 4.3% today. So we'll see. Those numbers are coming out in however long that is, 15 minutes from now, roughly. When is that? Yeah, 20 minutes. All right. So that's that number. The IPO, this IPO, I think is, I feel like the market's in a waiting period largely. I mean, we did have this move up yesterday afternoon, right? And that was great. But I do think the market's waiting a little bit to see what's going to happen. How big is this going to be? How much of the market is it going to take over? It's a very unique situation, right? Because it's being fast-tracked in a lot of ways. It's been fast-tracked to the IPO process. It's been fast-tracked to get added to the indices, which means there's going to be a lot of institutional buying, whether people want it or not. So if you own a 401k in the US, you probably are going to own SpaceX, whether you want it or not. So it's actually a brilliant move by Elon to sort of force buying on it. And, as again, some of the analysts are saying, he's making all of his bad deeds everyone's problem. So, all of those Teslas, those Cybertrucks that were bought by SpaceX, you're going to own some too, indirectly, I guess. But it's interesting when you start to realize how these systems work. So, however, should you play the IPO when it opens? Well, you got a week to decide. So if you're not on the early IPO list, which you can get, by the way, as a retail investor, you can actually buy some, which is it's a rarity, first time ever. However, that list is very long. And do you want to? The pre-IPO pricing came out 2 days ago, and it was estimated to be at about $135 a share. So we'll see what happens when it actually opens, what the real price is. But just for reference, this is a study done of over 9,000 IPOs from 1975 to 2021. And as you can see, there's a relatively low percentage that actually go up. Now, could this be the exception? Of course. But this is an analysis over the first 3 years of the IPO. And generally, most are down, right, over the first 3 years, including some of the biggest companies we have on the market today. So it doesn't mean they ultimately will not be very successful companies with huge growth perspectives, but it doesn't mean you get that right from the IPO launch. So just be aware of that, right? If you're trading it, you're speculating rather than investing. If you go and try and trade it or buy it at the IPO price, would be my suggestion. So I'm not saying not do it. I'm saying go in eyes open. So yeah, bag holders wanted. Percival says, yeah, perhaps. So I mean, there's always the market is always looking for suckers, right? Just don't be the sucker. I mean, if we could probably maybe trade it and maybe find some opportunity in that, but it doesn't mean you necessarily want to hold it. So anyways, that's my warning on IPOs. We'll move off it. Hopefully we can talk about things other than space today, because some of the space news is just getting weird. I mean, I don't know, man. Space strawberries? Okay, that was yesterday's news, by the way. But anyways, it is what it is.
So, John once in a while makes me laugh. John Roth says, so you're saying there is a chance. That's exactly what we're saying. There is a chance. Amit just sent this over to me, which is pretty cool, right? So it kind of goes over, some of the stuff that has IPO in the past, big names. And look at this 1 year max
your
drawdown.
mic again, Carlos.
Yeah, hold on a second. Let me refresh. Here we go. Okay, so if you look at this, if you look at the year max drawdown on a lot of these big names, Dropbox, Facebook, Twitter, I mean, everything usually drops about 50%, seems to be the average, 55% a year. So Robinhood, that was a big one. All of them. Uber, 68%. Who was the worst? 70%. Pinterest, they still suck. That's so bad. 90%. Robinhood was 90%. Wow.
Even the ones that go up, look how they sort of decline over time. Like CoreWeave is a good example. Look how it stayed positive. It was up 300% after 3 months, but look where it was after a year. It was only up 87%, which means it dropped like 2/3 of its value between the month 3 and month 12. So again, you got to be careful on IPOs. They're not. It's rarely to the moon, even if it's a moon.
And these are big names. I mean, if you think about Airbnb, Facebook, Twitter, Alibaba, right? And now we have SpaceX, which is also a big name, but careful with IPOs.
Yep.
Yeah. I cannot agree with you more. All right, perfect, friends. Peter, there's this thing popping up in my. What is it? This picture you have? I'm like, who the hell is this? It just popped up into my screen. You have a person with some wig on or something. I can't tell what it is.
No, it's just. If you want, I was gonna address it at some point.
No, address it later. I was like, what's happening? It's just caught me off guard. That's okay. We'll come back to it.
We'll talk about her in a second.
All right, sounds good, man. I just looked over. I'm like, is somebody jump? What's going on here? It's caught me off guard. All right, here it is. Gappers, friends. Let's jump right into it. Brought to you by TradingTerminal.com. Again, a bunch of names up this morning, but here we are with the first one, STI, which, as you know, was very active yesterday, and this morning we are up another 86%, as high as 57.45. So it's just gone wild. And this is Solidian Technology, and you can see here on the daily Yesterday's action was a $5 stock, popped up to 23 and all the way to 57, back down to 42 today. So second day plays usually tough again, especially when you're up another 100% here. It's a wild one, guys. Watch it if you like. It is a low flow, sitting at 2.4 million shares traded with some actual. I think this is space news where they're trying to build a new platform battery. So much space news out there. I'm crisscrossing things, but I believe this is the one with the platform and a new battery for higher heat or whatever the case may be. But they're here. Popcorn's ticker for sure. Peter, what's your thoughts on it today?
I don't know. I mean, this is a second day play. I'm surprised it's still gapping up again. These are and it is. It's their it's their battery tech, which is supposed to hold its charge in deep space. Because they're going to use it to power orbital AI data centers again. A thing I didn't know existed. I mean, I can't say that they don't. I just didn't know that they existed. So again, I'm trying to figure out, is this a really cool technology that is going to propel the company, or is this a solution looking for a problem? I don't know at this point. But anyways, it doesn't matter if the stock is trading. We watched this yesterday at the Open, Carlos, and it halted how many times? Like 4, 5, 6. Anyways, so look, it's a popcorn stock. If it's still moving, sure, why not? We've seen these things have 2-3 day lifespans before they fade away. So, all right, welcome to day 2. Yeah, sure, have some fun.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm gonna put it on the secondary list. Not excuse me, the popcorn list, because it will be fun to watch. It was fun watching it yesterday. We'll see what it does today. Next one on deck, MRLN. Here we are up 34%, 5.6 million shares traded. And at the moment, again, they look very active. 3.6 million shares float as well. So again, I'm not sure about this. So it's a low flow ticker. You are seeing some action there. I'm not impressed with what I'm seeing at the moment. It does have 5 million shares traded. Peter, any news that might be tradable?
Look, this is Merlin Inc., another space related, only indirectly space related company. They completed a critical design element of a program. I feel like it's an excuse to move a space sort of related stock. So yeah, I'm not interested. Like you said, low float, 10 million shares in this float, but yeah, thanks, but no thanks.
Yeah, we'll leave that one alone, guys. It's MRLN for the most part. All right, let's continue here. Saidu Space. All right, another space company here. If they're doing space, and it could be space for offices. I mean, I don't know. But this thing is up 6.7, 2.3 million shares traded. So Saidu getting some love today. Doesn't really look interesting. 66 million shares float. And on the daily, you see they've been in play. Looks like every, 3 months they decide to take a spike, back down, spike, back down. I'm not sure what's happening. Back down, now trying to recover a little bit. So pre-market action does look clean as far as the movement, but I don't know. I don't like it.
Yeah, space. Come on, man. It's space. You know how I was so excited with space? I'm getting tired of space now. Space. another space stock. I mean, it's an excuse, like I said, right? We're just seeing the market seems to be looking for places to put money. And it's amazing to me how it just keeps happening over and over again. This is another one that, they don't have any news. They just happen to be, they're listed in aerospace and defense. This is Sidus Space Inc. So, yeah, they do space stuff. So any company that's publicly traded, everybody's like, well, maybe I can't get SpaceX, so I'll try and get anything else. So, I mean, this at least is a real company that has real products and are doing, doing stuff. But, are they, I don't know, particularly exciting today? No, only indirectly because, again, of the upcoming IPO. So I will once again pass.
All right, there we go. We'll leave that one alone as well. I don't like it. It doesn't even look that interesting right now. Again, that could change, but we'll see in a couple of minutes what happens here. You guys remember Momentous? This thing was up huge. MNTS a couple of days ago, right? It was up pretty nice from about $7. Did pop up to about 21 the next couple of days. Dropped down to 13. back up here again to 16, 17 this morning. So 7.2 gains today so far, 718,000 shares traded. Hard to borrow. Also, it's a low flow sitting at 5.6. I'm surprised to maintain these gains here, so that's good for the stock itself, right? They left $5, $6 here, hanging around, just below 20 and between 13 and 20 looks like, so it's good for them. They maintain the gains, but as far as trading, volume seems a little bit light. I think there'll be better options to look at today, but this one is doing pretty good since last came into our radar. Oh, you're on mute, Peter.
Mute. I'm on mute.
Yep, there you go.
I'm trying to eat my breakfast. Again, my God, I feel like a broken record. Space.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just, again, this is what the list is today, right? So, I mean, we knew it was coming, but here we go. Space.
Yeah.
No news.
There it is. A question in chat. For the $39, do you get access to Market Atlas and the charts? I think that $39, you might be confusing that with the Bear Bush Traders access, right, for the trial. So I think that's for BBT, the $39. That gets you in for 7 days, access to all the courses and all of that. Trading Terminal, they do have something, but I got to check because things change there quickly. They did have a like a 7-day trial for like $9, but don't quote me. I'm looking it up right now. Actually, there's some reps in here. Maybe team can help look that up for us and confirm. But there is a trial you could do in Market Atlas. Yeah, $7 for 7 days for $19. There you go. So try that. That's going to get you in. It gives you Market Atlas, gives you all the charts, gives you everything in there except the funded account, obviously. And you can try everything out, see if you like it, see if it makes sense to you, and then go from there. DXYZ continues to be on our gap up and down list today. We're gapping up this morning 6% for 349,000 shares traded, as you can see there. And how did it do yesterday? I know yesterday came in our list and it wasn't all that great. Popped up a little bit here and then just kind of went sideways. And a lot of stuff wasn't all that great yesterday. Eventually, things got much, much better later in the morning. But man, the start of yesterday was rough. Thankfully, NVDA did deliver for us yesterday. Peter Amon, what in NVDA?
It just kept going.
It just kept going.
Day.
Oh my goodness. It was
you got
so
out of
nice.
It, right, Carlos? You didn't stay in it?
No, I was still in it. No, but let me tell you something. No, not now, but I was still in it. Yeah.
Oh, I was so upset that I didn't take the trade. I called it and I didn't even take the trade. That's a big failure on my part. Great move yesterday. Anyways, I noticed you had a lot easier time today saying DXYZ than you did yesterday. So that's good. Much
easier time. But I was going to show you something here on NVIDIA, actually.
Right.
You'd be surprised how long I held this thing. You'll be shocked when I show you this chart
I'd love
here.
To see it then.
Let me see if I could bring it up. Where is it? Did I share this? It should be this one. Oh, it's not up there. Okay, there it is. Let me try to. I don't know if I could zoom in. No, I can't zoom in. But it's a little bit small.
Yeah, you could do control and scroll wheel or control plus, and then you can.
Yeah, that's what I tried. But this software seems to be doing it differently. But we'll do something else. Hold on.
All right.
This software seems to be doing it different. But you'd be surprised, man. I usually don't hold for this long. And if I can open the file. Because that was too small. You can't really see that. Okay, here we go. That's much better. We'll bring it over here. Everything's acting properly. Okay, good. So yeah, you guys remember went long there. We partial, and then look to where I held, man. 217. I mean, this is like 12 o'clock, and you'd be surprised. What happened here is I forgot I had the trade open. After 11 o'clock, I usually take my break and I just listen to Kyle and Eamon on the phone. I walked away, I called my mom, see how things are going over there. I come back and I'm like, holy snap. I forgot. Like, I was no stop loss, no range order, completely forgot I was still in the trade.
You did an Andrew. You pulled an Andrew.
Did an Andrew.
Oh, wow.
And I
Okay.
came back and I'm like, oh, I'm still in this trade. So I took everything off, right? So yes, took one partial and then I'm like, nah, just take everything off. Just took everything off. So that was turned out pretty nice on NVIDIA. Look forward to watching that
Yeah.
earlier
And it
later
went
today.
another few bucks higher than that if you'd
Yeah,
held all afternoon if you'd wanted to. But
yeah, man, that would have been
yeah, it
awesome.
was a great trade. Anyways, yeah. So the top like five things on our list here today are
Yeah,
all one, two, three, four. Yeah, the top five, six things are all space here. So this is the. If you guys don't remember, by the way, this is like Destiny Tech 100. It's called. It's really sort of an ETF. It's basically they hold a basket of space stocks.
yeah. There you go, guys. Another one. I again, we saw this yesterday. It doesn't look great. Might trade better today, but gonna keep it off as well. And let's do one more. AMPG. So AMPG this morning. What do these guys do? But they're up 4.3. There's very light volume. I don't think this thing is really in play. Their daily has been in play though. If you look at their play here, their candles are doing very well in the last month or so. All of May was good for them. June is starting pretty nice as well. I mean, prior to this month, they were at like $1, $2, right? Very, very low. So they're doing well there. Intraday action though does not look all that clean. It looks very light on volume. So again, not really interested on this one on AMPG, Peter.
Yeah, and I don't blame you. So this is Amplitech Group. I don't see any news on this. I'm not even sure why it's moving. They don't regularly release news. It's a relatively small company with a low float. So yeah, I got nothing to report. Not sure why it's moving. Maybe it's another sympathy thing. What do they even do? They Industry gap, high performance, ultra reliable, extremely efficient radio frequency devices. Okay, so they make radios.
Okay.
I'm sure they'd hate me saying that. Radio frequency devices.
Yeah, yeah. So it's a lot more interesting than that, but it does sound boring actually. All right, let's see here, guys. So Peter, we'll stop here again. Not a whole lot coming off this list. We got a popcorn ticker. We got some other potential second, third, or fourth day plays here, like Momentous or so. DXY Z was up yesterday. Up again today. Red Wire's on. Actually, Red Wire could be an interesting one because that one was actually traded very clean yesterday, Peter. We were watching the pre-market action. The intraday action. We did have it on our play, and actually was one of the cleaner trades at the bell yesterday compared to some of the other stuff that I had on my list. Today, they're up again 2.8, 3.4 million shares traded, so the fund continues. Since then, has pulled back from the pre-market high. What's your thoughts on that one and anything else gapping up, Peter, that we haven't covered this morning?
Yeah, Redwire, I'm surprised to see it here. Sort of a second day play. It was moving yesterday. We talked all about that. And yeah, it's back again. So it was not easy to trade. So I don't think it's going to be a great opportunity today. I noticed that Celsius is on the list. The Celsius Holdings, CEL8, trade at the bottom of our gap up list. Remember, Carlos, I only know this because we did some research into it when they had earnings, and then we each went and bought one and had a drink, and we survived. But yeah, anyways, people love these energy type drinks, but there was I'm surprised to see a gapping up here, only because they were down heavily yesterday, and they've been down over the last little while. Like they've been having problems. There's a probe that's going on in Texas after the death of a teen who basically was pounding these things back like there's no tomorrow. And I think we showed a picture of her. Anyway, she was like an athlete, and she was on like the cheer team or something. And anyways, it was one of these things where it's just like sometimes teens.
Is this her you have on the screen here?
No.
Oh, okay. I thought you were showing a picture of her. Sorry.
No. We had talked about her a while back, but anyways, the probe is going on in Texas about misleading, instructions, and it's sort of like I feel it just feels very similar to what we went through with cigarette packaging, right? Where how they wanted to change the packaging to change behavior and stuff, and look, I mean, there's a high amount of concentrated caffeine in these drinks, right? And if you go and they say you should drink like no more than 2 a day or something like that. So when kids are pounding back an entire case of them, it's a problem. So it's anyways.
This is not going to be good.
No, from a trading perspective, it just doesn't trade enough and well enough for me normally to be interested. It just happened to be gapping up into something we're familiar with. So,
Peter,
I
know you got the
out.
I was going to say that. Let's do the job numbers, and I see Peter. I'm sorry, not Peter. Jared is ready to go. So if you want to do that.
Yeah. Very, very favorable. So the job numbers came out 172,000 versus an expected 85,000 job forecast. Interestingly, the unemployment rate is unchanged, as is the hourly earnings. But this non-farm payrolls came out very, very positive. So the market, as you can see, made an initial move higher, a little sort of spike higher, but it's dropping again. So it's one of these where, as Eamon pointed out, the market is dropping, and it's never quite an obvious correlation, right? So non-farm payrolls being up could be seen as a good thing, except that if it signals to the Fed that the jobs market is maybe too robust and they need to put the brakes on, which would mean they would increase interest rates, and increasing interest rates is usually detrimental to a number of industries, especially tech. And that would mean that it would be overall bad for the market. So, more jobs good for economy, not necessarily good for the market. So the market is sort of reacting as we're seeing. We'll see how far this goes, but there's your job numbers for the morning. And I said, we are actually getting a market reaction. So it's actually good to see the stock market react.
Finally.
Economic data. Yeah. It cares. Maybe they really do care.
After the money rotation happened, after we moved from tech, that's where the market started reacting.
We moved a little bit,
but still.
But we still put it in a different type of tech, I suppose, as some of it was moving into ridiculous space things. But anyways, we'll see what happens. It's again, we'll come back to this in a few minutes. We'll see what the market is doing, whether this continues or it dies off. Certainly volume has picked up, but it's not dramatic. Like, I'm not seeing. It's not like we've got a 5% drop. We've got maybe a 0.5% drop, right? Like, and not even that, because the market overall is only down 0.5%. Yeah, it's anyways, it's moving, but not huge. So,
all right, there you go, friends. All right, we're going to disconnect from chat. I know Jared's ready to go there. He's got his screen up. So, Jared, we'll catch up a little bit later with you guys in chat. If you want to join Jared, you can do so by heading over to BeverTraders.com. Check out the memberships there. This one that we do for $39 that gets you in for about 7 days, so you can see what's taking place. So take care, guys. All right, we're stop here. And Peter, we left off with you on the gap up. Is there anything you like there this morning?
Not much, really. I'm gonna just wait and see what the market delivers. Tesla has been holding green all morning. No particular reason. It just happens to be on this side of the green, which is interesting because the overall market is down, like we were talking about. Apple's also gone green since 8 o'clock, and we started the show. So, I always like to watch Tesla. Interestingly, none of the semiconductors, not a one, are in the green today. They are all gapping down. Yeah, none of those to talk about yet. We'll talk about semiconductors, I suppose, on the gap down list. But yeah, Tesla's probably really the only serious thing I might take a look at.
Yeah, I like Tesla. We'll definitely add that one to the list here. Before we get to our gap down,
Melanie, make sure you stop your trading before noon then.
Oh, that's good.
That's very funny.
Eamon, let's go to you, man, with our feature story before we get to the gap down and our social post.
Awesome. So feature story. Yesterday, like I said, was an interesting day because the Dow ripped to a new record. The S&P closed above Wednesday's high, but Nasdaq still finished in the red. That tells us something important. Money did not leave the market. Money moved, even if it was a slight amount of money. For weeks, the market had one trade book. buy AI, buy chips, buy anything that is tied to the AI infrastructure story. But yesterday, that changed a little. AVGO sold off hard after earnings. CrowdStrike also sold off after a strong report. And that doesn't mean that the AI is over. It just that some of these AI and tech names, like we said, they run too far, too fast. And normally, when that happens, even good news can become a reason to sell. This is probably why money rotated to healthcare, to financials, and to some of the other consumer names. We saw UNH had a big day, JP Morgan was strong, Walmart wasn't bad, and these are not the exciting AI names, but they're still real businesses with earnings, with cash flow, and less hype priced in them. That's why this rotation is important. For the first time in a while, traders were willing to buy something other than just AI leader names. And obviously, this by itself doesn't mean that the market is bearish or the news are bad. Uh, like I was saying a bit earlier, this can be healthy. A market that only goes up because five chip stocks is probably fragile. A market that can rotate into healthcare, into banks, into consumer names has more support underneath it. But the timing is also important. Today we got these job reports, and probably investors were looking for maybe something safer to happen. Anyway, that's basically about the featured story for today. A little bit short, but thought I'd mention because we might find some other good names that are going to be in play other than our usual AI or space stocks. On the social pulse, the debate today is simple. SpaceX is coming public at one of the biggest valuations we have ever seen. The IPO price for now is set to $135 a share. So the question is this investment opportunity of the generation, or is this public investors just buying in after private investors already made some money? The bull case here is very strong. SpaceX is not just a normal IPO. This is not a company selling a dream with no business behind it. We have Starlink, it has millions of subscribers, it is profitable. You also have the launch business. SpaceX launched more than 80% of all global mass to orbit each year since 2023. And again, that's an insane level of dominance. So the bull argument is simple. Nobody else for now can do what SpaceX does, especially at this scale. Reusable rockets, Starlink, defense contracts, satellite internet, launch dominance, and now the AI and orbital compute story that they have. That kind of asset is rare, and rare assets usually get premium valuations. But the bear case is also serious. At 1.75 trillion, I mean, this stock is not cheap. It is already being priced like one of the most important companies in the world on day one. And the key issue is this: Starlink is profitable, but the rest of the company and the rest of the dream that they have is very expensive to build. So investors here are not just buying Starlink profits, they're buying Elon's vision. And we mentioned that multiple times on our previous days. So obviously, that can be powerful, especially in the long term, but it also has a lot of risk, especially within maybe the first few months or maybe even years. And we've seen the list that Peter and Carlos showed us earlier. Most of the IPOs after the launch for the first year, maybe few years, they struggle before they actually show good profits. And there is another question. Who is selling? We have already seen this pattern in private markets, right? OpenAI employees and insiders cashed out billions before the IPO, right? So with SpaceX, investors have to ask, are we buying the next decade of growth, or are we providing liquidity to early investors after the biggest private market run in history? That is the real tension. So the bulls basically say this is a monopoly style business with massive upside, and it kind of is. And the bear says yes, but at this price, a lot of the upside is already priced in. And we also have the Tesla angle. A lot of investors right now, especially those who believe in Elon's story, they have Tesla. Now we get another Musk stock, which is SpaceX. And the question is, will some money rotate from Tesla to SpaceX? Because that might not be good, maybe at least for Tesla. We might see a drop around there. And that's something to watch. So SpaceX may be one of the best companies ever brought to public markets, but at 1.75 trillion dollars, you need to be cautious. That's it on my side.
All right, excellent. Thank you, Eamon, for that. All right, friends, let's dive into this gap down and see what we got going on here. First one on deck this morning is ALM. So let's see what's happening there. And I was just looking at my primary list. I don't have a whole lot here. It's pretty empty. So help me out, guys. Put some tickers there.
You have a whole lot. You got nothing.
It's nothing. So ask the chat. Let me know what's your best ticker. Just one ticker. Your best one that you're watching. We'll see if we get some ideas. I'm sure we'll probably find some here on the gap down, but we'd love to see what you guys are watching. Just one tickers. All right. ALM leading the gap down this morning, down 14% today, guys. 667,000 shares traded. And I don't think we ever looked at this before, but I don't know. Not sure how it looks here, period. It is not a low flow, sitting at 201 million shares float. I can't try to see if the price action makes sense. Yeah, very light price action yesterday. Like there's nothing happening there. Look how light that was. That's what, under 5 million shares traded for the entire day. So they don't get a whole lot of volume. I don't expect for them to blow the doors off. So what's your thoughts on it?
No, and we don't like this type of news. It's a secondary offering. We've seen these guys before. I recognize the ticker. This is a tungsten company, so they're tungsten miners, and they're issuing $700 million worth of shares in an oversubscribed secondary offering. Oversubscribed means they had more buyers than they had product to sell. So that means that they could even go for another offering because there was more money that they had to leave behind because they didn't build their offering large enough. So I like you said, Carlos, not enough volume. It's a minor. We usually avoid that sector altogether. So yeah, big pass for me.
All right, there we go. We'll leave that alone. Here's another one that we don't see often. Is going to be Keel. It is down 11%, 3.4 million shares traded. Just started to get going, looks like. It wasn't really on the list until now. About a few minutes ago, you started to see the drop here, and it was some volume, 3.4 million. So not sure what the news is. Again, it's just made our list, just starting to creep its way up here. And the massive float, 602 million shares float on this one, Peter.
Yeah, I'm surprised it's moving as much as it is. They've issued a secondary $400 million worth of convertible notes. That doesn't seem like all that much considering the size of the company. But, I suppose $400 million at a, what is their stock price? Let's just, for arguments, for easy math, say it's a $4 stock. That's 100 million shares, I guess. So I guess it's a significant percentage. But yeah, once again, thanks, but no thanks.
Yeah, same. Leave it alone.
The next one, though. Let's talk about yoga pants.
Yeah, I know. I've heard some stories on this one this morning, and I see Alex. Alex, you mentioned this one earlier in chat too. What's going on with Lulu? Things are falling apart here.
Well, they had earnings after the close yesterday, and it's funny because once again, this market is very temperamental. It's not that they didn't do well. Their revenue was up to 2.47 billion, which is a 4% growth year over year. It wasn't up everywhere. Their revenue in the Americas actually dropped 3%, but it was made up by overseas growth. Overall, basically, they sort of did what they said they were going to do, but they didn't excite the market, and as such, the concern generally is that their growth rate has been reducing, and as such, their growth is slowing. So that's a concern. It was interesting to me that in a couple of articles I read, they said they kept calling them the yoga pant manufacturer or the yoga pant maker, right? And I'm thinking, how much of their business is still yoga pants? I mean, they did like $6 billion worth of revenue last year, and like I said, 2.4 million in this quarter. So how much of that is actually yoga pants? Any guess, Carlos? Hazard
percentage
or
percentage?
Eamon? Yeah,
percentage of their
sales. Now,
Sales.
Let's
I
say
have to guess here. I'm using some online magic because they don't actually release yoga pants sales independent. We sort of have to go into their, sort of product segments and break it apart. But anyways, at a rough estimate, how much do you think of their $6.6 billion of sales is yoga pants?
Think half. Think half is yoga
Half?
pants. Even
Half?
more. I go half. Let's go half.
Okay.
I would put around half as Carlos. That's
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, you guys are closer than I thought. I would have guessed it was a lot smaller because I think you can't sell that many yoga pants. Surely it's like other
you can.
clothing that they're selling. They have entire clothing lines, but you guys are close. It's around 40%. The estimate is 35 to 45% of their total company revenue. Is in
they
yoga
need to
pants.
sell something else.
Yeah.
They need to figure
Yeah.
out.
And you know what, Peter? And I would have put
It's a
them
lot
higher.
of-
I would have definitely put them higher, but the problem is not the problem. When you start getting into jackets and coats, these things are ridiculous. They go from like a
Yeah.
$9 yoga pant, they go to like a $500
Hold
jacket.
on a sec. Wait
know?
a minute. $9. You clearly have not bought
No,
Lululemon
90,
leggings.
90,
Oh,
90,
$90.
90,
Now you're getting,
90.
Now,
Yeah,
now
no,
you're
no,
getting
no, no.
closer to the price. Yeah.
Not even
Yeah,
Timo
yeah.
could get you yoga pants for $9. not in this economy.
Okay,
No way.
all right.
No.
Yeah.
So once you start
Anyway.
going to that price tag where their jackets and sweaters are like 150, 300, okay, you could sell more yoga pants, but the revenue's not gonna be higher than the other ones. That's what I went with my guess. Yeah. So.
Yeah. Anyways, yeah, I just know they're insanely expensive. I haven't shopped for yoga pants in a while. Admittedly, I used to, as I was buying them as gifts. But yeah, they're very expensive. So in any event, so I was surprised to see that it was that high. But Lululemon, I like we sort of watch it because both Brian and Andrew from the chat room are in Vancouver, and Lululemon is headquartered in Vancouver, so they like to watch this stock. Frankly, it's not a great trading stock. It only trades about 3.5 million shares a day. Even on earnings, I don't find that it trades that well. So we talk about it out of interest, but as a tradable entity, no, not really.
All right, we'll leave it alone here, guys. In play, if you do like it, I'm not a big fan of it either. I haven't had any success with it, actually. I will put it on a secondary. I do like to watch it, and I know some people will be watching it, so I will put it on a secondary list.
All right.
And then we'll see what it does. I mean, it's not that I have a lot this morning on here anyway, so we'll slap it on here. Lululemon, there it is. All right. Okay, friends, continuing with our gappers list brought to you by Trading Terminal. The next one is PL. So PL is the next one on the list here. Planet Labs. This is down 7.2, 1.1 million shares traded this morning. So it's just been on a downtrend all morning for the most part. Doesn't get a lot of volume. You can see how light it is here. I mean, we're looking at in the last couple of weeks, maybe the highest is 25, somewhere around that 10 million, 11 million. So not a whole lot of volume. New York Stock Exchange ticker. Yeah, doesn't look interesting to me.
They look. I love Planet Labs here just as a company. Because I went to their website and they had earnings. Their earnings were good, but again, this fickle market. You just can't please this market. It seems they had a 42% revenue growth, and they raised their guidance for the next quarter. So again, everything looks good. They got a massive, $900 million backlog. Their revenue outlook was good. They're seeing growth from defense and intelligence spending and NASA. What do these guys do? Right on their website, they basically said their tagline is the planet's next generation monitoring, AI-powered Earth intelligence. They literally just go on to say, we can stare into backyard. We can illuminate dark fleets with our maritime domain awareness. We can keep an eye on uncharted territories or unoccupied land. We can basically they're right up front, baby. You know how everybody's afraid of being spied on by Big Brother? They're like, we are it. You want to watch somebody? We'll help you. We are monitoring everything on the planet using our next generation monitoring satellites. So, okay. Again, you got to appreciate the fact they're in your face with it. This is what we do, baby. And we're making money. So suck it. Anyway, but that being said, their stock is down this morning. I can't. I've never watched this to try and trade it. Their volume is not bad. I mean, it's 11 million shares, so it looks like it could be okay. But they're gapping down 7%. It is a nicey stock. So, Carlos, I don't think this is going to be interesting enough to watch, even if I do just love their upfront business model.
Yeah, yeah, don't like it here. All right, friends, let's continue here. Let's do one more. PURR, and this one
Can I
we
just
saw. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm reading the comments here. Like all these people are making comments. So remember my pillow that I was getting advertised yesterday. People
Yeah,
are trying
yeah.
to make links between the pillow and the yoga pants, and I noticed that the whatever the algo running YouTube is like blocking all of it just automatically.
I know, and I'm
Because
just putting show on everything. So
I'm like, yeah, you guys just go talk about it. I mean, again,
yeah.
you're not saying anything.
Melanie
too
got
rude.
blocked
You're just,
like
I mean,
5 times on here. I'm just putting show on everything.
You Sam as well. Every
Stick
comment.
it to
So
YouTube.
I'm just like, all right, whatever.
Yeah.
I just find it funny how everything's getting blocked. As soon as you mention anything they think is
Oh, my
remotely
goodness.
sexual, they're like, we don't like it. I didn't realize that
it's
YouTube was so
bad.
British.
Yeah, and I was offended yesterday. I was really offended yesterday. I don't get offended often. Happen once in a while, once in a blue moon. I was listening to the radio. It was the Knicks recap or Bloomberg radio. It was later in the afternoon, and they came on. A woman came on. She's like, if you order an Uber ride, and if you feel comfortable with a woman, you can select now in the app to get a woman driver. I'm like, oh, that's cool. What if I feel more comfortable with a man driver? What happened to us men? They don't take care of us men. They don't care. Okay? A woman can request a woman driver. What if I'm not comfortable with a woman driver? I want a man. Can I request a man? No love. They don't
What happens
care
if
about
you
us
were-
men.
You'll get
Request a
sued
woman
if you
driver.
request a man driver
would
and
you
not
get
accept
blocked
a
if you
woman.
requested a
You'll be
woman driver?
sexist.
No, I'm sure I cannot request a woman driver. I'll go in there and try to do it. But a woman now has the option to request a woman driver. And when I heard that, I'm like, what? Shouldn't we just make every driver safe? It just doesn't make any sense. But it is what it is. Super offended. I'm gonna call Uber. So I wonder if I have enough buy-in to start a class lawsuit against Uber. How much is their stock right now? Is it worth it?
You feel discriminated against?
Yeah, I feel discriminated against. Do they have enough money here? 72
all right,
shares. Yeah, I think we could do something
all
here.
right.
I think
Well,
I'm gonna get my
don't-
petition going.
Don't be a precious flower. I think you'll be fine.
Let's go. I'm gonna get everybody in the chat
All right.
$45 on this class lawsuit here.
No, I'm not participating in that one. You go.
Oh my goodness. But here we go, friends. Last one. Let's look at this one here. Is PURR, PURR. That's what we were. And it just doesn't look good, man. Hyper Liquid Strategies. Yes, that's the name of the ticker. Had to expand the list there.
Yeah.
I don't like it, man. It just looks messy. Peter, what's your thoughts on it?
I had no idea why this is moving. Apparently a little while ago, they went to they were flipping some Dogecoin. But other than that, that's news from a few days ago. So I don't know why it's moving. I don't like it either. So we can move on. What is crypto doing this morning? It has had a rough time. Crypto, like Bitcoin and some of the others. See, Bitcoin, yeah, it's down to 61,900. So it is dropping like a stone, man. Bitcoin. It's crazy. Anyways, yeah, if you were an investor in crypto right now, you're not feeling all that excited about life, or at least about your crypto investment.
No, Peter, crypto traders, they think differently. Every single drop is like buy the dip, buy the dip.
Oh, yeah,
This
well,
drop is hype for them. It's different kind of traders.
Then they've been on a high for the last month because it's been dropping for a month. So
And they've been buying for a month.
when
I
did they
know
run
my
out of
friend
money?
is a crypto trader, and I'm like, "How do you feel?" And he's like, "I'm buying." I told him, "How long will you be buying?" He said, "Even if it goes to 10,000, I'm buying because this thing is going to 200,000." I'm like, "Are you sure?" He's like, "Yes." I was like, okay.
Oh, okay. I don't know. Okay, well, the market can remain irrational longer than you can remain liquid. So just
Yeah.
tell them to remember that. tough to buy all the way down.
Yep.
Anyways.
Yep.
Okay.
All right, let's continue. Actually, we'll stop here. Peter, anything else you like on the gap down before we go to our chat this morning and see what they got going?
Well, look, we have pretty much everything gapping down. So, you can bet on whatever you want. On the list, we see a whole bunch of the semiconductors as they are gapping down this morning, somewhere between about 1.5% and 5% in most cases. So, Micron is down 4.6%, but it was flying high. It's back under $1,000. So. It wasn't able to hold there for all that long. It spent a good, most of this week over 1,000, and I thought maybe that's where it lived now, but the market is bringing it back here. So but yeah, I think the semis are in play today. I like AMD as I usually do. NVIDIA was actually a good trader yesterday, like we talked about, with a big, just a solid move yesterday. So we'll see if it can give us some moves again today. But you guys know all the tickers there, so pick whichever one you want. Most of the Magnificent Seven is also gapping down. So Amazon, Google, Meta, all down so far this morning. Google and Meta surprised me with some decent moves over the course of this week. So we'll see what it does in this type of market. And speaking of down, well, the market did sort of make a little bit of a rebound after the jobs numbers, if you remember, that came out. But it's back down again. So I'm not sure what to make of this, right? If you look at the SPY, it sort of dropped when we were looking at the numbers, and then it bounced right back up to where it started from and then came right back down again. So all in all, not a huge move in the aggregate, but some sort of temperamental moves in the short term. So this could be an interesting open. Again, I'm not going to presume which direction. I really don't know at this point. That type of price action tells me this market also isn't quite set on a direction yet. So we'll figure it all out together.
Yeah, yep, absolutely, friends. All right, let's go to you guys. Let's see what you guys like this morning. I have, I have STI here. That's about it, and there's really nothing else. I mean, there's a lot of bigger names towards the bottom of this list. Everything is on here. AMD, you guys, MCI, which was great for some of you guys in the last couple of days. Intel, MRVO is not up higher anymore. It's taking a break. MRVO is on here as well. So it's a bunch of names there that we could look at this morning. But let's start with you guys. See what I can get off your list, friends. Let's start here. We just have MRBO up, so let's look at that one. See, you guys mentioned it. It's wild, man. It's very difficult to trade. It's made my list a couple of times in the last few days, and it has not been an easy ticker to watch. So probably not gonna have it on the list today. Maybe a secondary to see what it does, but not even a secondary. I just don't think it's really that tradable for me personally. But I do like to watch it. If you guys like it, definitely put it on your list. LLY pushing LLH. What's that? Alliance Laundry. Nothing's going on there with Alliance Laundry, but I can see why they'll be pushing. How are they connected? How is Alliance Laundry connected with Lululemon?
Laundry Holdings. What the heck?
Is that a laundry shop? It's like they're laundering money. Like, what's going on? It's kind of name is a little suspect. I don't expect any laundromat to have a ticker in the.
Yeah, and on my news thing, they don't even have a link to their website, so I don't even know what the heck do these guys do. This is
They wash gym clothes. How big can a wash gym clothes?
You got a publicly traded business washing gym clothes?
Specifically gym clothes?
Maybe if they're national. Well, maybe they got memberships where they pick up towels and everything else at the clubs, right? I mean, I don't know. But again, I have no idea. I'm just guessing. How can you make it big enough to make this type of money here? Something sounds fishy.
A Laundry Alliance Systems makes the world cleaner as the premier provider of laundry solutions.
Okay.
So they literally they sell washing machines.
Oh, see, now we're talking.
Now Carlos is interested.
No. Now we're talking. Yeah.
With load capacities, Carlos, of 12 to 400 pounds. So there's big industrial washing machines there if you're going to wash 400 pounds worth of clothes. Anyways. All right.
That doesn't look interesting, though. But Lulu is in play. I have it. Why is that? I actually put it on my gap down list. Oh, I forgot to hit enter. Sorry, but I did put it on my not my gap down. Sorry, on my secondary list. There it is. I did put it there, so we have it. I think it is in play today. All right, let's see what else we have here. What else you guys like this morning? Actually, before we continue, hold this for a second. Hold your thoughts. Let's go to the fun fact of the day with Eamon. So let's see what's happening here today, and then we'll come back to what you guys have there on the list.
Okay, so what do we have here today? Well, first Dow. The Dow gained 874 points yesterday and hit a record, but Nasdaq finished red, and that's not something that we see every day. Usually, when the market is strong, it's because tech is leading, and yesterday was different. Money moved from crowded AI and chip names into healthcare and financials and some other consumer names. And this is why the Dow ripped while Nasdaq lagged a bit. And that's a lesson. The market did not fall apart. It simply rotated. Same market, but different leaders, temporarily at least. The second one is SpaceX. We've had a lot of SpaceX today. And like we said, the company's valuation is around $1.75 trillion, and that's a massive number. And for comparison, I brought here Saudi Aramco. Aramco came public in 2019 at a roughly $1.7 trillion valuation, but Aramco was the world's most profitable oil company, and SpaceX is different. It has Starlink rockets, defense contracts, satellite, internet, and obviously Musk premium vision. So the question here is simple. Is SpaceX being priced like the next great monopoly, or it is being priced like perfection before public investors even get in? That's what makes this IPO interesting. And but again, just space company just being released and competing with the world's biggest oil company. I mean, that's interesting in my opinion. Anyway, finally today in history. On this day, 1947, George Marshall gave the Harvard speech that became the Marshall Plan. The idea was simple. If Europe stayed poor, broken, and desperate after World War II, chaos would spread. So the US used the economic power to stabilize the world. Marshall said the policy was not aimed against any country, but against hunger, against poverty, against desperation and chaos. And that line, it still matters because markets are always trying to price the same thing. Will leaders contain chaos or will chaos spread? Today, the tools are different. Instead of rebuilding Europe, we are watching oil, Iran, shipping lanes, ceasefire talks, and global trade. But the market question is basically similar. Can policy stabilize the situation before the damage spreads? So fun fact for today is this. Yesterday's market, the market showed us rotation. SpaceX shows us ambition, and the Marshall Plan reminds us that the biggest market moves often from one question. Can confidence be restored before fear takes over? That's it for today, guys. Hope you enjoyed this. Leaving you with Carlos and Peter, and talk to you guys at 11 a.m. See ya.
All right, thank you, and we'll see you a little bit later, my friend, as you join us 11 a.m. with Kyle. Kyle and Amy are going to join us a little bit later. I look forward to Kyle. His
it's an adventure
his sound.
every day.
It's an adventure. I don't know what to expect. I'm like, okay, here
Kyle.
comes Kyle. What are we gonna get? And it's a beautiful thing. All right, friends. Melanie. All right, let's continue, guys. We're going over you guys and what you guys like this morning. So continue throwing some names at me. So far right now, we have Lululemon. We have STI on our secondary list. SMCI was being mentioned as well. This one, we did get a move up and then you did drop here a little bit, but not a whole lot going on this morning. Like you mentioned earlier, Peter, a lot of the semis all red this morning, right? MU. We have NVDA down 1.8 and trying to go lower here. Looks like AMD. I mean, they're all just down this morning. AVGO, which was gapped down pretty big yesterday, today could be a good second day play. It's just, it trades so bad. I wish this would trade better. But as far as the daily, This is if it was any other stock, I would put this on my list and I would expect a good second day today. But man, we were almost in a trade short that would have worked out, but it was so bad to actually read the price action and the trading itself that we didn't jump in on it. But again, if you like it today, I don't know, maybe trade. Why do I have hope that it might trade better today? Why do I want to add this to my list?
See, I've got stocks like that too, Carlos, that I just have this perpetual hope that they're going to trade well, and they rarely do. So, who knows? I mean, it's possible, but it's not likely. So
yeah, I'm gonna throw it in my secondary list. I just feel like if I don't watch it, I'm gonna miss something that could be great. I don't know what it is with this stock, but
hey, sometimes you need to do that just for peace of mind, right? Like you put it on the list, knowing you're unlikely to trade it. I do that a lot with things. Like I'm probably not going to trade it, but I just don't want to feel that I'm missing it. So I'll throw it on the list, and that way at least it's there. And if it does move, I can at least say, well, I didn't ignore it. So.
Yeah, we'll put it on there. All right, let's see what else you guys have there. 9:06. We got a couple of minutes for a few more. Tesla, we did look at this morning. It wasn't doing anything great. It is the only one, as Peter mentioned earlier, that is up, that is in the green out of our usual suspects. So they are in the green this morning. They're up 1.1, as you can see here. I'm sorry, 1.1 million shares traded. They're up almost a little bit of 0.5% or so, or less than that. But I don't know. It's Tesla. The daily has been not doing so well, though. If you look at the daily, which has kind of been going sideways here. So I don't have nothing else here. I might as well put Tesla. Why not? We'll add it on there. And some of the semis, of course, semis is the stuff that's been in play. NVDA actually traded very well yesterday. And the pre-market on NVDA, let's go to NVIDIA for a second, is actually looking pretty good. It's down 2% now. 8.6 million shares traded, right? If you look at the daily, you can see here we're starting to lose some grounds of support that we had in the past. I kind of like it better than some of the other ones here today. AMD is looking very similar. NVIDIA has way more volume, of course, at the moment. So, yeah, I think I'm going to add NVIDIA. It looks very good in the pre-market this morning, so we'll put that on there. Let's look at some other ones now. Now is dropping. I know many people like Now haven't had any success trading Now. It was so bad yesterday, but again, can't beat them down too much because everything seemed to have been pretty tough yesterday at the market open. But Now is dropping here. I'm not sure on it. You know what? I'm going to put in a secondary list. I'll look at it a little bit more as we move forward with the show here. Rivian, what's going on with Rivian? Rivian this morning. You know what I saw? I saw yesterday. I passed by a dealership of Lucid. They got a dealership below. No, I forgot the town, but they got. So I ran through a Lucid dealership. I'm like, oh, this is interesting, and they look very nice, man. They got this SUV. I only see the car. I see the car all the time, but the SUV looks pretty good too. So they're making some nice looking vehicles. That's Lucid. But here it is, Rivian. Oh, yeah, Rivian's having a heck of a couple of days, guys. You can see here, 13 all the way to 18, a beautiful run. Intraday, though, it doesn't look that clean. So I see what you guys are looking at. I am not sure. You know what? I won't watch it. Volume is very light, so it's 117,000 shares traded. So I'm not going to put it on my list. But Dr. Space, man, operates. That's awesome. Great time to have a Dr. Space name with all the space stuff going on. And who else asked me? Rudavo. If you guys are watching, if you see something great, let us know. Okay, time for one more, and it'll be Oklo. We'll look at some other ones as well, but let's look at Oklo. Yeah, I don't see much happening here. Again, just pulling back, not a whole lot. Let's take a look at Google this morning, and this one is it is dropping down with 1.2, 400,000 shares traded. Not sure on Google. Yeah, not sure on that one. It looks okay. You know what? Maybe we'll add this to the list. I don't have anything that I love this morning, so why not? I never add Google to our list, but maybe today is one of those days where we end up doing that. And last one, PLTR, promise, last one here. PLTR, no, we need more from them. It's just slightly lower. The last couple of days have not been great. Slightly lower today, and again, could be interesting, but I don't see anything that's spectacular. I gotta tell you, today I'm not getting the blockbuster list type feel. I know a lot of stuff is down, which makes it difficult to find stocks that are really in play. We didn't talk about Quantum. Quantum is also taking a hit, guys. QBTS and some other ones are down here, so that's not good for them. Bitcoin is also not having so much fun as Bitcoin drops even lower. And you see Hood and some other tickers, Clean Spark. I thought I saw Riot Coin. They're all down this morning. Again, the list is massive. ONDS, Jasmine, ONDS is a ticker that for me normally doesn't trade very well. I know a lot of people are watching it, but for me, I'm just not a big fan of the price action. And I watched it a couple of times, enough to not really like the way this thing trades. So I'm just gonna keep it off the list here. All right, Peter.
That one all year, right? It's all year we've been keeping an eye on this thing, and so far hasn't been great. Yeah,
has not been great, yeah, man. All right, Peter, let's go to you. We have our webinars here. We have sorry guys, I'm loading up all the wrong pages. Excuse me. I should have had this ready. Webinars, guys, head over to bearbertrades.com. You can always see what's happening there. And today is Beautiful Friday as we are ending this week. Peter's going to let you know what's happening there, what's going on with our community, and how you can join if you are interested.
Yeah, so in the Bear Bull trading community, we don't schedule webinars on Friday to give everybody a way to ease into their weekend. However, we do have a boot camp prep meeting. So if you're already signed up for Peak Capital Trading and the 3-month intensive boot camp that we run 3 times a year, then you should attend this boot camp. It's a way to get ready for the session. Again, once you start, it's intense, right? You get a lot of focus on your trading. We throw a lot of webinars and information at you, so you're much better off to focus on that once you get started. This boot camp prep meeting will allow you to sort of do the pre-work so that you're ready to go. The next camp will be starting in September. The one after that will be starting in January 2027. It is not too early to prepare for that. So we're about a third of the way through the existing camp. So so it's too late for that one. But yeah, you can sign up for the next one or the one after. This prep meeting happens at noon every Friday, and you should already have an invite, so you know where to go. It's you use the link, by the way, on the website. Always go to the go to the P Capital Trading website, and there you can get the active link in the right off of the meeting links, because sometimes they change, like they did last week. So if you want to join at Bear Bull Traders, while we don't have any webinars today, the chat room is open, as it is every single day that we have live trading, which is every day the market is open. You just go to bearbulltraders.com, and then you can find the information, whether you want to join as the intro, which we've talked about this morning, right, or the pro or elite membership options. Those give you access to all of the webinars and information that you can then attend all of the courses, including our inventory, our massive library of learning and information that you can get access to. The chat room is probably the most valuable feature, in my opinion, but you can't discount all of the learning and opportunities you can do at your leisure at any time of the day or night in the Bear Bull Trading community. So very valuable. Check it out, bearbulltraders.com. So there you go. That's what's happening in our community. And if I could say in our broader global community, one of the things that I want to bring up, Carlos, you're asking who is this woman, and it's probably someone whom you don't know. I didn't know about her, to be honest, until just this morning when I was reading about her. But I thought I'd share her picture as just a little public service announcement. I don't know if you have my screen there. There you go. So this is. Yep. This is Marjane Satrapi, who is a French-Iranian author. She wrote a very popular graphic novel series called Persepolis. But she died yesterday. She was 56 years old, so the exact same age I am. And in a very French statement, while the French authorities didn't release officially cause of death, her family says that she died of sadness. Her husband died about a year ago, and she's been in a depression ever since. So it's unclear as to whether it was medical or whether perhaps it was suicide. And I bring it up while it's a little bit of a dark topic, guys. Trading is an extraordinarily stressful activity, and you never know what's happening in anybody's lives. And not only are you trading, but you've got everything else happening in your life. And sometimes trading can bring out the best or worst of your emotions and the best and worst of your tendencies. If you need help, seek it. If you don't know already, I'm a huge advocate for mental health. I've been volunteering for mental health charities for over 30 years now. I'm the chair of a number of boards here locally in mental health, and I tell you, everybody in their life 90% of the population have direct impact with mental health, whether it's them personally or someone directly connected to them in their lives. So mental health affects us all. Take care of yourself, and don't be afraid to admit when you need help, and go seek help. In almost every community, if you're listening to me now, in almost every community, you have access to some sort of mental health advocacy or a helpline, a distress center. Don't be afraid to reach out. There are people who eagerly want to support you and help you. Be surprised if you haven't done it to understand how important it is. So, as you can see, it's something that affects me deeply. If you don't know, my sister took her life when she was only in her early 20s, and it's affected me. It's changed the course of my life. So seek help when you need it. We are here as a community, but we can only do so much. Don't be afraid to call on professionals when you need them. Okay, so there you go. That's my news for a Friday. I just wanted to share that and make sure that you people, they think about that, right? We love all of you. We want you to be here trading for a long time and stay healthy, mentally healthy. The most complex organ in your body is that brain, right? And things go wrong. Don't be afraid to get help, just like you would with anything else that breaks. So
yep.
Help.
Absolutely,
Okay.
friends. Thank you for that, Peter. It's very, very important to keep things into perspective. So, man, crazy to hear that story. And it's funny, like my neighbors, they were older. So, I mean, 56, that's young. That's very young. But I had neighbors here that were living there forever. They owned the house. And when his wife passed away, they were 80 plus, right? But when his wife passed away, literally, he was healthy. He was great. Like, Peter, 4 months. It's like, and now you hear that a lot. Like when they're a couple, like they survive together, but when one goes, the other one is like, that like loses the purpose of living. Right now, 86, 90, that's a little bit different, but 56, man, that's a shame. Very, very young. All right, guys, as Peter said, take care of yourself out there and look for help if you need it. All right, friends, we are. I guess we're ready. I'm not too excited about this list. I got Tesla, I got NVDA, I got Google, which are not typically, Google's never on my list, but we got some stuff on here. I can add a few more, so let's see if you guys have anything there I can add to the list. Let's see here. What else you guys got? Yeah, I don't see any more stuff on here. Maybe PLTR, I can add a PLTR as well. I know you guys mentioned that one, but I don't know. I don't see anything that looks awesome. Today will be a good day to watch Apple, right? Because Apple can surprise us. So I will add Apple to the list because that could be one that can actually, do something at times when we're not looking. So we'll add Apple to the list. Rocket Lab. Wow, so many people. Okay, something's going on with Rocket Lab. So many people are mentioning it. What do you guys like about it? It is dropping. It is going into red, down 1.8. I don't recall what the news was on it. 1 million shares traded here this morning. So many of you guys are mentioning it. I'll watch it. Why not? You guys could be right.
You just mentioned Apple. If I could lighten the mood, and thank you for all your positive comments, everybody. It's something that's I'm passionate about. We don't bring it in here every day, but it's good to acknowledge, right? Because there's somebody listening is struggling, and if you know that you're not alone, that can make all the difference in the world. So you're not alone. And if you're looking at your trading and just going, I don't understand, why do I suck so much? Why is everybody else successful when I'm not? Every single one of us has had that exact same feeling at one point or another, right? This is tough stuff. What we're doing is not easy. So know that it's difficult. I know you're here because you want to learn, you want to do better, but understand that, it can be tough, and it can just be exacerbated by other things. Exacerbated is the right word. Anyways, by other things going on in your life. So as I said, it's difficult. Anyways, don't mean to belabor it, but you mentioned Apple. Hey, look, if I can make a loose tie, one of my other passions is pickleball. If you don't know, and there's a recent study done by Pickleball and Harvard Medical School where they studied 250,000 adults over a 5-year span, and they had over 186 million days of health data points that they were able to assess, and they showed that pickleball gives a 60.1% lower probability of mental health issues, and if you just play, let alone the health benefits. But 60.1% less likely to show signs of depression compared to non-players. So there you go. It's the highest rated of all sports. So if you're looking for something to do, pickleball is social. It's physical. It's a great activity. So anyways.
Yep.
Something fun. So you go this weekend. Try pickleball if you haven't played it. I love it.
Yeah. I love tennis, says Ma. I mean, probably tennis have similar effects, right? They did it on pickleball because pickleball is the hot new thing. It's the hot new. Well, no, it's not new now, but it was like 2-3 years ago. This thing just like they started putting this thing in parks. Like
pickleball's overtaken.
Yeah.
It's overtaken tennis as the most popular sport, and tennis also had benefits, but it was a 51.3% reduction. So still had health benefits and mental health benefits, but not quite as great as even pickleball. So there you go. But tennis is also good. I know there's people that love tennis. I actually play both, but I have to admit I do like pickleball more. It's just that much more accessible. And tennis, man, I still can't. The top spin, it frustrates me. I cannot hit the ball super hard and keep it in the court.
So. Gotcha, man. Mo is asking, why do I have Google on my list? Great question. I don't know. As a filler, I got to fill things in. There's just not a lot that looks great. I mean, it's just, yeah, I don't know, guys. I mean, it's here. It actually does look good. Pre-market is down 1.4, 460,000 shares traded. Am I going to trade it? I don't know. But today, I'm not seeing anything that I truly love. And usually when that happens, I just go to our usual suspects: AMD, NVDA, Tesla. But today we'll see. We'll see what the action is. We might get our first trade in the least expected ticker this morning. So I'm open to options. I got a few on here. I'm not fully in love with them, but we'll see how things play out. All right, friends. Peter, let us know what our team is watching. Maybe we can get some ideas from there on what they have on their list, and we'll be ready for the market open in just under 8 minutes here.
Yeah, it's I don't have a lot of lists. Eamon, he's actually looking at United Health. He thinks there's a potential long in United Health. That's interesting. That's not one that we had on our radar. Not trading a lot of volume here this morning. I can see why he's looking at that. It's sitting at an interesting spot on the daily chart, but testing its recent highs, but I guess we'll see. I'm not sure how good of a trade that was likely to be, but it's something that he's watching. Other than that, guys, I mean, our mods haven't even put their lists in yet. I'm going to be watching. I think I'm just going to watch the regulars, Carlos. I don't really have much here. I mean, I'll watch Lululemon just because, just because of the Vancouver effect, but it doesn't usually trade well. You mentioned Broadcom. I don't know. I'm really skeptical about it, but I'm now nervous about missing out if it does move. I just don't think it
good.
Will.
Like if you look at this pre-market action, man, this looks like if this was any other ticker, Peter, we will have this on our list, primary list. So I don't know. Hopefully, it proves us wrong. Yeah.
I am going to be watching NVIDIA. I like NVIDIA just because it looks good too. I'd be looking for a rising devil on NVIDIA, which means I want it to jump up to the VWAP, which is currently about 70 cents above the current price. If we keep 215.20, then I would look for a short, actually, assuming the market doesn't show huge signs of strength right at the open. So that's my target play at the moment. But we'll see what happens, right? I reserve the right to change my mind between now and the open if things change. But that's what I'm looking at. Jared just put his list in, by the way. He's going to be watching Micron and maybe SanDisk. He thinks he wants to fade that price. So, I mean, I can understand why, right? It sort of looks weak on this Friday. We'll see where we go. Other than that, Carlos, you know what? You've got your list. You got a bit of broader list. As you said, you've got Google on there. We've got Apple. Apple's been a funny one to watch. It hasn't been bad at times, but you've got to make sure you pick your times because it can also be very choppy. So, just be careful on that. So we'll see where we go. Now, ServiceNow. You got ServiceNow? Is that a leftover, or did you put it back on the list?
I just put it back on there. Threw it on the secondary. See what happens. More fillers. But ServiceNow, it can trade well. I've seen many people trade it well. I have not been one of them. So we'll see. I just don't know where we're going to get the action today from.
People are watching STI. I can't believe STI is $42. Like that's just
and hit 57 this morning, man.
That's just goofy.
This stock was under $5, under $5 a month ago, or at $5 a month ago. Actually, let's just go back and check right here.
A month ago, 3 days ago.
3 days ago. 3 days ago. Yeah. So I had to.
I mean,
You're right.
I guess that almost was, last month. But anyway,
Well, yeah.
3 days ago
Yeah.
it was a $5 stock. Anyways, it's just this is crazy. This is like
Madness.
Again.
Madness.
I mean, I don't know. Like, do you think are people just betting this because it's memeing, or do they honestly think? I don't know. Like,
I think it's a bit of both. I think it's a bit of both, right?
There must be a commercial application for these batteries, right? Like, I guess as more space exploration is happening, assuming their battery technology can be applied to anything that you're running in space, you're going to need it, right? Space suits, autonomous, drones and electronic devices. I mean, I get it. You would have we know that batteries perform worse in cold conditions, and you don't get much colder than outer space. So, if they've developed the ability to retain the energy and have batteries perform better, that sounds really valuable. I think it's their initial press release that got me, that they're going to be using it for these orbital data centers, and I'm like, what the hell? Like, it's not a thing. Anyways,
yeah.
All right. Well, here we go. Space battery. Oh my God! Look what NVIDIA just did. So while we were talking, in the last minute, it did the spike move and then drop. Hold on, NVIDIA. You're supposed to do that at the open, not now.
Yeah. Give us a chance to jump in there with you. So, all right. Let me get my market atlas. Well, we're just about 3 minutes and a couple of seconds here.
And
let's get the market
atlas.
That's
a good point too. As Ben's pointed out, yes, all tech in space, of course, you don't have the shielding, the planetary shielding we just take for granted here, that cuts out a lot of the solar radiation. So yes, there's a whole ton of radiation and shielding that you have to put in place if you're operating in space. So
yes.
Not that I know. System. I've never been there. And how do we know if it's real, system. Carlos? You've never been there either.
System.
So does space exist?
It's a perfect system, man. This planet was placed there just right for the sun not to melt us and not to, freeze us. I don't know. I still don't understand how this Big Bang did all this in such order, which is great. I want to do some explosions of my own in the backyard, see what I come up with.
Well,
okay. I'm in.
All right. I'm in. So you're going for creationism versus
but start blowing things up and see if I get something happening.
I mean, looking at it differently, Carlos, it's one of those things where we think that it's so unique, when let's face it, if the universe had 100 billion chances at it, we're just happen to be the one that works.
Yeah. Please don't melt us. Steve, won't be that big of an explosion.
we can go on to anyways. We can go on to all of this. It's sort of
fascinating.
Like,
it's awesome.
Every
man.
human,
it's awesome. Yeah.
Every human here, every person who's listening to me right now, you are literally 1 in a billion. You are amazing. A unique freak of nature because of all the spermatozoa that went to fertilize that egg. You won, and you made it this far. So there you go. Remember that.
Yeah. If you're a twin, you're not that. No, I'm kidding. I'm so kidding. Love you guys.
You're even more rare. You're even more special.
I was gonna say they couldn't decide, so they said you both win. I'm kidding.
All right, guys, we're a minute to the market open.
Let's
go and see if we can't make some money. If not, let's have some fun trying. So we got, and I'm still thinking my same trade strategy here on NVIDIA. The VWAP is sitting at 215.24 right now based on my chart. So I'm going to be watching to see if we pop up here. That's only about 50 cents above the price, but I don't know if this strategy is going to work out. I'm also going to be watching the SPY and the Qs very closely, because if it starts to streak higher, that could break my trade setup. But at least I know what I'm looking for right at the opening bell. We'll see if we get that trade. Look at that. Broadcom pushed up to the VWAP and dropped again. I don't know what's going to... The risk is these things just decide to move higher, right? Because they are all gapping down, and it's not like the semis to gap down pre-market. Open in 2, 1. Here we go. Here's the opening bell, guys. Let's see what we get. Tesla pushing up early on. Whoa. Whoa. NVIDIA is, oh, NVIDIA, what the, oh,
Tesla's
there's the
rocking too.
drop. It did not get the pop first that I could take advantage of. So, see, there's the drop. All right. So look, directionally, I at least had the early trade correct on NVIDIA. What it didn't do is it didn't give me enough of a pop entry that I could get into it. So, or maybe I just need to be faster. I'm not sure, but one way or the other, I'm watching it, not trading it. So,
Uh, Bloopa, you did not miss it. We didn't do it. We actually forgot to do the levels. Yes, we did not do it. So you're not going crazy. That's how unexcited I was about this watches list today. I even forgot to do levels for it. My goodness.
what
But
I hope you didn't forget, Carlos, is to click the thumbs up button. Did you do that?
shoot, I even forgot to actually do it themselves, and I forgot myself. So, good friends, if you haven't done so already, hit that thumbs up. I'm doing it
man.
myself too. Man, what a Friday! We're starting off like with
let's
things.
go on. You know what? I took everybody off track with my
No,
somber
even
messages,
before that, no, that was perfectly fine. Probably the best part of the show. But even before that, man, I felt it was not like a regular, great, exciting day on this watch list, right? So it was definitely not that. But yeah, yes, Candy, wake up. I'm awake. It's just not loving what I see so far. All right, thumbs up. I did it myself. Thank you, Peter, for the reminder. And we're locked in. Let's lock in and let's find what we can trade today.
I'm still watching NVIDIA. I want to see if there's maybe a secondary opportunity. We've got to see what this market's doing. It's pulling back right now. So once again, to me, this is a good validation as to why I never chase these entries, especially on the open, just because, if I had chased this and, in this case, it didn't continue, I'd now be looking at a loss and debating whether I have to get out. Do I hold on and wait and see? It makes it tougher. So at least here,
yep.
I'm just watching. What is this market going to do?
NVIDIA guys looking awesome. Let's see what it does here. As far as the movement, I'm liking the up and down, and let's see if it can actually break out of this and give us a play and not be choppy. This has not been what it's been doing lately, the few times me and Peter have been staring at it. So what we got? Tesla took off. Anything on your radar, Peter, so far?
Watching NVIDIA. That's really why, again, the Atlas was really weak. It's now balancing itself out a little bit. So I'm just not sure where it wants to go anymore, but what is the market doing? The market is the SPY pushing higher, the Qs, not so sure.
Yeah, Atlas on NVIDIA, the level 2 right now is not looking too definitive on where it wants to go here. Mo is mentioning Apple. Let's see what we got going on with Apple. How's the Atlas? Apple this morning. Atlas looks bullish. But Apple's at all-time highs, right? I have a thing with stocks near all-time highs and the way the supply and demand lays out. There's something there that just doesn't add up the way I would like at times. I've seen it with NVIDIA, and we've seen it with Apple a couple of times. Not saying that's the case now, but 315 has tons of orders on Apple. This could be a good 5-minute ORB if it sets up that way, but I'm not sure. NVIDIA rejecting the VWAP. Google just sideways right now. Apple dropping back. And AVGO is going to put in some work here, guys. So AVGO orders to 402. We're just 30 seconds from the 5-minute ORB. If it pulls back, I'm inclined to do something with this here.
Well, I did try a short here on NVIDIA. I don't like the way it's moving right now. We'll see if it works or if I get stopped out.
Okay.
But, it was looking good. I thought it was going to drop down to low of day. Now it looks like it's going to push higher. We'll see. We'll see. I'm hanging in here.
I think AVGO is going to flush, guys. I think we're getting a drop. All right, I'm gonna try. I'm gonna go short. Hold on, hold on. Not yet, not yet. Thinking of going short AVGO. Are you short Nvidia, Peter?
Yeah, I am.
Oh, hold on, hold on.
It's right
Think
back at
of
my break even now.
okay, there it is. All right, we're short AVGO. Let's see. We got a decent size here, so we gotta stop out quickly if it doesn't go according to plan. And Market Atlas looks great to the downside. I see 401. I see 402. There's tons of orders. So 5-minute RB breakdown on AVGO. Let's just see if we can Pac-Man through these orders here. So here it is, what that looks like. This AVGO. So downside 400 would be nice if we can get there. So let's see if we can Pac-Man through these orders. Come on, you could do it. That's 402. Let's go to 402. Come on, come on. Break down and give us enough wiggle room.
Okay,
I'm
moving my
surprised.
stop to
Mm-hmm.
break even now. I don't want it to pull back against me because if it doesn't drop here, it could just spike higher. So
Yeah, that's the same problem I'm facing here with AVGO. We need this drop to give us a little bit more room, so then the pullback, 8 seconds for this candle to close. There we go. Okay, see, now we're talking. All right, guys. Partial here. Let's see if we can get. Oh wow. Okay, 401.
wow,
Partial
you're getting the
there.
move. Why? Where's my move?
Yes, yes.
Come on.
All right, baby. Let's Pac-Man. Pac-Man through these orders.
Oh,
400,
man, now
339.
you're...
Look at Market
Wow.
Atlas, guys. I mean, wow, wow, wow. I'm gonna take some more off here, guys. We're $3.50 into this move. That is beautiful. And I took a
Oh,
not a
man.
huge size, but I took a very sustainable size here.
A sustainable
Sustainable
size. I like it.
size. So yeah, that's something like I locked in really quickly. I'm like, wait a minute, pay attention, because this cannot go back to the VWAP. That would not be good. All right, so partial in here. Let's see if we can get some more drops. Let's see.
Wow, Carlos, you got the
yeah,
good move.
this is.
I on the other hand, I seem
Man.
to have picked the wrong horse here this morning. Come on,
All right, let's
NVIDIA.
see. Oh man, this is gonna be awesome with Market Atlas. Come on, baby. Let's drop here. Let's see if we can look at the order stacking up there. Just gotta get through some
Wow,
of these.
I can't believe Broadcom is the better trade over NVIDIA. Look
I-
at that, Carlos.
No, hey,
Huh?
it looks so
you
good
weren't
this
sure.
morning. I wasn't
You
sure.
weren't
I'm like, but I'm at. It's just, it looks good. Pre-market, it kept going into the after intraday. So let's see if we can take advantage of it. So 3 parcels in already, friends. We'll be careful on the pullback because it can move quickly. So let's see if we could break 400. Atlas still looks very bearish, and I'm hoping it can stay that way as we pull back here.
Okay, we're approaching low of day here. 213 is where I want NVIDIA to get to. Come on, NVIDIA.
All right, let's
Oh.
see.
Come on.
Let's see what it does here.
Don't be that way.
Bounce coming up on AVGO. Yeah, I do expect somewhat of a bounce here. I'm hoping that this pullback doesn't turn into an actual reversal just yet. So let's see how it does. Atlas is showing that there should be more weakness in it, but you never know. All right, we'll come back to AVGO. How's NVIDIA treating you, Peter?
Not as I had hoped. I mean, it's not bad. It's just not
Mm-hmm.
great.
It's not
So
selling down.
it came down. It didn't quite get to the low of day. Again, 213 was the number I was looking for. I didn't even need a full low of day, but I wanted to get
Mm-hmm.
to that full dollar. And
Mm-hmm. Hopefully in this push now. Let's see. Okay,
yeah.
that looks good. Come on. You can drop.
Get your AVGO back at 400.
Yeah, I'm looking
That's
at that
good.
back of 400. So
Ah.
if we hesitate to break down again, guys, I am gonna take another partial here. Like if we hesitate and start going up, once we hit 420, which is the low. Actually, the low is 400 somehow.
Looks like I should have taken like AMD. AMD did the same
I
type
hate
of
when
move
that
we were looking
happens,
for.
man. Like everything else does the move except the one you're in. It happens
I
to all of us
know.
all the time.
Oh yeah.
It's-
Yeah, it happens, right?
yeah.
When you're in the right one, it feels awesome, right? So that's why Carlos
Oh
is
yeah.
like all
Yeah.
feeling great. I'm sitting here going, "What the hell?" You know,
Yeah, like
I'm in,
well, you
I'm
know
in
the meme,
NVIDIA,
the meme
and
with the guy with the thing with the stick. Do something. That's you
yeah,
right now.
do
You're
something.
do
Yeah.
something, NVIDIA.
I'm
Oh
like
man.
watching everything else move except what I'm
Yeah.
trading. So, oh well, you know, them's the breaks. That's the way it goes sometimes.
Let's go AVGO. You have no reason to go higher. Everything shows down. There's no. Should not be hesitating. All right, one more shot again at 400. Keeps struggling here. And I'm ready to take a partial if it continue with this struggle. I'm gonna take another partial here if it continues, because now then it might come up higher towards my entry at 403.
Come on.
Let's see. Okay, it's perfect setup, perfect momentum. Just go. It's play hard to get. All right,
Oh
I'm gonna
no!
take.
Did I get?
I'm
did I
gonna take
get too
another
greedy?
partial.
Did
What
I just
happened?
Catch my. I went down to 213.01 and I didn't take a partial.
Oh.
Come on.
Well,
All
still
right.
there, still right there. So let's see. Let's hope we get the break.
Yeah. Come on. Remember,
Oh,
stop at break
yes.
even here. This has got to
Yes.
either get to my level or
There you
I'm
go.
going to get stopped out.
It's happening. It's happening. All right, friends. So AVGO, I did take a partial because again, we're just having a very hard time getting lower here. So just in case, we'll take some off. It'll suck if it drops, but you know, I'd rather do that than come back with all the shares to my break-even point. Here
Andrew's
it is.
trying to take Apple long.
Mm.
You were talking about things at all-time highs, so he's giving it a shot.
Not gonna give us any more. AVGO, you're tired.
What? You silly Microsoft.
Joe, 2 wins, time to get out. Yes, man. You made your money today on a beautiful Friday. You know, get out, hang out with us if you want to. But yeah, you know, green is green. Walk away, and don't trade anymore if that's the plan, right? If that's your plan, stick to it. Because my experience, not everybody's experience, but my experience, my personal experience, if you keep trading, if I keep trading, I'm gonna give the money back. I don't have to read a book to understand this. I've done it myself many times. So this is personal experience. If you keep trading, you will eventually give the wins back. That's just the way it is. All right, stop now. Be at break even, guys. It is having a very difficult time breaking lower, which again, I didn't expect another short play on AVGO just because it's been down so much, but it gapped down into the pre-market, sold off at the market open here. So that's not been
happen?
What happened? What did you do, Peter?
Well, I just had I was busy logging into the chat room, so I realized I didn't have it running. Like you said, everything's off this morning. Anyways, while I was doing that, and I turned back and I got stopped out, but it never hit my stop. My stop was a little over 214.05 because I wanted to give it a little room, and the price hit a high of, it looks like 213.99. What? Even that number's
strange.
changed because it said 213.98. Anyways, I mean, I got filled at 213.98, but that was not my stop. My stop was set at 214.05. So the ask must have flashed there, and then I just got a better fill. But I didn't want a better fill. I only wanted to get stopped if it was going through that price. Carlos.
Yeah,
that's it's not cool.
That. So now I waited all that time. I waited like 10 minutes for nothing.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah, it's not cool. All right, guys, we're hanging in here. I'm hesitant. I want to okay, do we take everything off here and just take the profits, or do we risk going back to break even? And right now I'm just hanging in here because Market Atlas is telling me we should. We should. Not that we will, but we should, test some of this stuff down here. But we are just not doing that right now. So we're being patient.
Does it have to be bourbon, Frank? Actually, I think I do have a bottle of bourbon somewhere. Because bourbon's hard to come by here in Ontario because it's still all American liquor. It's still pulled off the shelves. So, but I think I do have a bottle of Elijah Craig somewhere.
That's one I did not like, man. I didn't like it. I got it for the first time because my other one was out, and I'm like, well, I don't want to get something cheaper than what I normally get, so let me get this one. That was a little bit like $5 more or something, and because I expect to be better. Now it's just never the case. And I don't know. I didn't really like it.
You darn socialists. What is it? What does it have to do with socialism? Anyways. I really don't know what the rules are, but anyways, I do have a bottle of bourbon. I've got lots of scotch. Don't worry. I got some Irish whiskey, got some Canadian whiskey. I have lots of whiskey products, so don't worry about me. All right. If this now goes through 213, I will be very.
You're going to be livid.
Frustrated. Very frustrated.
Yeah, and I'm at the verge of getting stopped out at break even. Yeah. Could it be that it actually hit in the exchange, actually hit and not printed on the charts? I've seen that before,
I mean, it probably the bid and ask could have been there. It doesn't mean any shares traded hands, right? So yes, I mean that's what would trigger my order is if the actual ask price gets there, then my order would be triggered. But I mean, so I guess in one sense I got a favorable fill, which should be a good thing. But in this case. I didn't want the favorite. I didn't want to be filled. I wanted to hang on. So, but I said I was looking away, and by the time I looked back, it was already like 20-30 cents below that. So it's not like I could get back in at the same price. So, why is it? And Carlos, that's the other thing. You ever noticed? It's like a watched pot. You know how they say it never boils when you're watching. It's like it feels like everything happened every time I turn away. It doesn't matter. I can watch steady for like 2 hours, and I'll turn away for 30 seconds. You're like, what?
Boom.
It's like
there it is.
See, there you go. Yeah. We just went through 213. It's like having a little kid, right? You can watch your little kid diligently, and the second you turn away, you're like, "Where'd they go?"
Or he hits that hit at the baseball game. He does a hit, or he does a great play, and you're like, "What?"
The second you turn away.
Yeah.
All right. Well, look, there's the trade. The NVIDIA worked. Somehow, I managed to not benefit again. What the heck is wrong with me?
And it's going lower. There is 213, 212, 97. Ouch. That burns. All right, so now I'm glad I took this partial because things are not looking all that great. So I was concerned that maybe I was being too aggressive on this partial here. But now, given the way the turn of events, seemed that could have been a good decision. And Kinetic, you're adding here. That is impressive, man. So let's see if your ass. Oh, your ass about to pay off. Oh, we are surviving by the skin of our teeth on this one. Look at this. Trust in the Market Atlas, Peter. Peter, you paying attention?
Yeah.
I told you yesterday, just take my trades. Remember that? Just follow me. I'm kidding.
You didn't tell us until after you got in, so you were holding back on that one.
No, I told you right when I got in. I told you right.
Maybe I was just
Yeah,
concentrated on
you was
NVIDIA then.
concentrated on Nvidia. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, all right.
It's all good. I'm only kidding, but let's see. Market Atlas is battling, guys. Look at that, 400, just 39,000 shares there, and this thing is trying to get there. Every time it gets close, it struggles. But man, struggling again right here now. So we take a partial. Is this going to be where it bounces from here? Let's see. Anyone took Lululemon? What did it end up doing? Lululemon. Oh, okay. Nice 1 minute ORB. Andrew's long Apple. Let's go look at Apple. Where's Apple? Here's Apple. All right, so Andrew's long Apple for the break. High of the day, 5 minute ORB. It's a lot happening there. So Andrew's in that one. We'll pull up his trade in a second here. And what else, friends? What else? AV Joe is taking his sweet time to get anywhere here. 400. It might come up to the VWAP and then go down, but I can't afford to come out to the VWAP because that'll be my stop. I'll break even. How is Tesla on? Let me see. I might need to get stopped out here. Hold on a second. Every time it comes to 403, it's just like it. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, hit the wrong button. No, I want to get out. There we go. Okay, good. Hit the wrong button. All right, so I'm out of the rest on AVGO, guys. Really great trade. I was actually very happy with that drop. Now this partial looks great. First, this partial was like, that is not a great partial, but it actually looks very good now given what took place. So nice. AVGO, I did not expect that would be the one to do it for us today, and it did. So beautiful thing. Thank you, Broadcom.
Well, if nothing else, NVIDIA looks like it's bouncing back again. At least it didn't go and do a big run.
Yep. Let's see what else we find. Amazing viewership today, guys. Over 1,300 at one point on YouTube. So thank you so much for the support. Hit that thumbs up over there, and
yeah, appreciate that.
We appreciate that. And we committed to, if we get 700 likes, I know that's a stretch, and that's why we did it, because it's hard to get. If it's easy, then what's the point? If we get 700 likes on any one of our live streams, we'll give away annual monthly fee without first talking to Andrew. I gotta talk to him about that, but we'll give an annual.
We'll make it happen.
We'll make it happen.
You in that.
We'll give an annual elite membership away, which is like worth like $3,000. Like that's a lot of value. So we're putting our neck on the line here on this. So yeah, hit that. But we got to get 700. It's got to be something that we've never done before. That would be our all-time high, and I know that's very difficult to do. So, but I know you guys could do it. If not this week, maybe next week. So subscribe, and if we keep growing, maybe we could do. Andrew could approve one a month. I don't see why not. He's very generous with that.
Let's try to do it this week, though.
Yeah, it'll be nice to do it now. Do it today.
Yeah, let's do it today.
Yeah, why not?
700, guys. Just hit the button.
Let's make history.
Just click it. It just takes a brief second.
That's a big time gift. And if you're already a member of the BBT community, we'll just extend your end date by a year. So yeah, let's do it. But right now, AVGO, I am out, unfortunately. AMD is bouncing back. Lululemon now is a lot of good shorts today. Apple is the only thing that was green. Oh, look at that. Now back below the previous day close. I'm sorry, over the VWAP, excuse me, VWAP. What did this STI thing do? It's actually still holding, guys. This is going to go higher. It's my Vegas opinion that this is actually going to go higher. Because when stuff holds like this on a low float, like, it's not really dropping down. I thought by now this still be back down to 20. If you're holding like this, people are interested, Peter. They're finding some kind of interest in the stock. This can be back up to 57 today. That's my Vegas bet on this. The fact it hasn't dropped yet, very, very interesting. So we'll keep watching it. All right, how about you guys? What have you guys done so far this morning as far as trades? AAOI, flying. Yeah, it's a tough trade though. It goes from doing nothing to just taking off here. So it's very difficult trade to take. Intel, where are we having Intel this morning? Me and Intel don't get along very well. Very choppy right now. Not seeing a whole lot. Shorting SMR, very low volume. I don't like it a lot. Let's take a look. SMR. You're shorting it, right? You said? Okay. Let's see. Let's see how it does. What else we had? Overall, look at overall market. Overall market is dropped here, but it is trying to level out. So whether I think that's going to help a lot of tickers, whether they're going to reverse or whether they're going to, head lower. So we'll see what the overall market does there. Let's see. Lululemon now. AVGO. See, this is why that pullback is so critical, right? So my entry is right on here, which is not bad. Great trade. Listen, we got almost $3 out of this thing on some decent shares. So I'm happy with this. Not complaining. I don't want to sound like I'm complaining here, but when you get a pullback like here and your entry's higher, you can survive better the VWAP, right? When that VWAP goes below your entry a lot quicker, and it helps. It really does help. So let's say the VWAP was here, you expect this pullback to happen at the VWAP. I don't add, but it'll just keep me in the trade as opposed to breaking even. So if this action happens a little bit earlier, it's just nicer because you get a better entry as far as that pullback goes. We didn't get that. I was looking for it. We didn't get it. It looked great. Level 2, Market Atlas, all of it looked like, hey, this is dropping now. And that's what we got in there, right? There was nothing on level 2 on Market Atlas showing a higher ask up there, higher share. So worked out nicely. But then look at this beautiful rejection of VWAP. I know some people were actually adding here. Nice. Some guts to do that. Definitely take some guts to do that. But this, again, you could be paying off nicely right now if it goes at least to 400 and or 401. It can pay off pretty nice. I re-enter AVGO 403, point of rejection, point of correction. What is POC? Point of correction. POC. Michael's making up his own terms here. Oh, point of control. He's not making it up because all you guys know what this is. I never heard. What is this point of control?
Oh man, sorry, I lost it. I was trying to think of like a daily level. It's part of the volume by price measure. So if you do the volume by price measure, the point of control would be the price at which the most shares have been traded hands.
8 years doing this thing. First time I hear about this. How is that possible? Nobody's ever mentioned it here.
No, I have the point of control on my charts. It's
you do?
Yeah. It's a big orange line I have bouncing up and down on all my charts.
I'm about to lose my control if AVGO goes below 400 here. That's what's going to happen. You're going to see that point of control
uncontrolled. Now you know what I feel like.
Oh, my goodness.
Maybe I should have got back in when it popped back up here.
Wow. Vins, that's good, man. Listen, find what you're good at, right? It's if you're hanging out here and you're realizing that you're more of a swing trader than a day trader, that is, we did our job, So that means finding what you're good at is awesome, and it could be a combination of the two things. I do a couple of swing trades, not as active as day trading, but yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome. Hopefully, you can do very good at that, and yeah, that's great. Yeah, see, 400 seems to be really strong on AVGO. That's a spot where it's not willing to go lower. And someone asked earlier, what do we think about AVGO a few months from now? I think it's going to be up. My personal non-analytical, non-financial advice opinion, I think it's going back up. I don't think AVGO is going to stay down here. They had good earnings. Yeah, Wall Street didn't like it, but they had good earnings. They made money. So this gap down that we had the last couple of days, I think it's an overreaction. If you're thinking long term and could afford a couple of drawdowns, could be a good buy. Again, Vegas advice here. So don't take that to the bank. But I was surprised we're selling off even right now. I was really surprised that we gapped down and are selling lower this morning. But that's what the market says we're doing. Yeah, Ben, and that's my take on it. That is my take on that one. And if you don't like the price tag, as I mentioned earlier, there's tons of these. AVGG, you could trade that one. AVGU, that's another one. They have so many. I've never seen a ticker, a company with so many different ETFs here. What's the other one? There's a bunch. AVGX, I think Peter mentioned yesterday. There's just a bunch, right? So, but careful with swing trading these long term, right? That could be risky because their value is different. The way they lose value, the way they move up is much different than the actual stock, right? For day trading, I think they're great. Swing trading long term, make sure what you're doing, that the risk management makes sense on these things. I think they lose value over time. All right, Google's dropping here. NVDA also losing. Oh man, Peter. And I'm sure. Peter.
Don't
Don't talk to me. Peter's like, don't talk to me.
Yeah.
Well, I was gonna say, I can't say you fun with it because it was not your fault. But your system, your DAS today,
Yeah.
did this.
Yeah. Well, I get it's sort of weird.
Your system fumbled the stop loss today. Oh man. That's a shame because you would have been in this. Look at this. 212.
No.
Yeah, don't even mention it. I got you.
Yeah.
I got you. Oh man. Oh boy, that's tough. That's tough. That is what happens. Now everything's now becoming a gray short. Now it's also dropping pretty nicely. What else we have? Apple's the only one holding, man. Apple wants no part of this sell-off. Usually when I see a stock do that, it tends to be a strong sign, man. Like we're not trying to sell off. Google, same thing. NVIDIA down, Tesla down. Oh, we missed Tesla, guys. Or I missed Tesla. How do we not see this? Look at the 5-minute ORB is great. Plus, within that 5-minute ORB, I mean, it's just textbook. You have a VWAP breakdown, which is actually pretty good. Don't love it going against the previous day close, but still, this is actually very good, right below the VWAP. I can't see what Market Atlas looked like now, but look at this. Nice selling pressure, nice 5-minute range, beautiful. This is what I talked about earlier, guys. Remember that pullback, that clean pullback, the entry, and just look at that beautiful drop. Wow. Hopefully someone in chat took that. Hopefully you guys took advantage of that. Great play. I had it here, but I just wasn't looking at Tesla. But that was really clean. That was really clean. That's a big red candle. Do you think Tesla is reversing? I don't know, man. I think we need the market to reverse. Oh, I just thought you didn't want to talk to me because of NVIDIA. Like I'm talking to this guy.
There's a big red candle. I should, I really, where I made the mistake. Okay, so you get stopped out. It happens. When it came back up and retested and failed to break through the VWAP, that would have been a good short opportunity.
Here 9:45, or even earlier.
Uh, 955. I'm thinking yeah.
Oh, here,
954, 955.
955. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, because you got stopped out around here. Yes, correct. Yes. Got it. Yep. Yep.
Whatever you're looking at, I don't think it's the same thing you got on the screen. But,
Oh, sorry. Here.
yeah. But we get, or at least I get.
Yeah. Are you delayed on the feed? Are you watching through YouTube?
Maybe. That's what I'm just checking.
Yeah. Refresh. This thing loves to do that. Fall behind.
No, it wasn't. It says it's
Oh.
live, but yeah, weird.
Okay.
Okay. Anyways, maybe YouTube's got a little bit longer delay than normal this morning. Okay, but yes, look at this price. So we went below 213 to 212. Like that was the trade opportunity right there.
Yeah, man. Yeah, so Tesla, as far as reversing, guys, I think we got to wait. I think we're setting up nicely for reversals a bit later. I do believe that. The SPY, everything else, I think we're setting up. And as soon as the SPY starts kind of showing somewhat of a little bit of strength, I think some of these things would be very, very good. You know, reversals are hard to time because the SPY can start going up right now and you can miss probably the best entry on some of these. But I think we're setting up nicely for potential reversals. I think we look at that lower. Tesla's dropping some more.
Tesla.
Yeah,
I should have gone short Tesla. Wow.
Tesla was the play, man. And it was much cleaner, even the entry than AVGO. Like AVGO was not as clean as Tesla. Here's another sign that I think AVGO is going to just take off. It does not want to lose its 400. Like the market is dropping. 400 has found a place where it says, hey, this is where we're comfortable going. More than this, buyers keep stepping in and pushing it higher. So we'll see. Hit something long enough, we can break it. So see what happens.
That's a general truism.
That is true to certain things. Yes.
I mean, I suppose what you're hitting it with.
Very true.
I mean,
use your hammer.
You can. Well, yeah, you can hit a rock with a wet noodle as much as you want. You're not breaking the rock. So.
You might over a couple of years, billions of years since we're talking about Earth, you might do a scratch. You might kind of. I said hit it long enough. That has to be a lot long.
I think you need a whole series of wet noodles. But.
Yes. Is Tesla bouncing back? No, I don't think Tesla's bouncing back. Not now. I don't think. Again, I don't have no idea. But I don't think you can just look at Tesla alone. I think you have to look at this guy. I think SPY overall market's in control. So you gotta wait for them to start bouncing back. If they start bouncing back, I think Tesla, NVDA, they look the same. Look at Tesla. Look at NVIDIA. They all look the same. Right now, same thing. I mean, it's just overlap the SPY on these things, and they're all trading together. Besides AVGO, besides Apple, we're just starting to get into the SPY a little bit here, I guess. Everything is pretty much looks like the market right now, right? So I will wait for that. If I was trading, but again, I'm not a reversal trader, so I'm not probably the best person to comment on that. But if I had to take a trade, it'll be when this thing starts going higher. That'll be my take. Don't fight the SPY. Yeah, I try not to fight the SPY. I mean, sometimes things look so good that you'll go against what the SPY, right? It's all signals, right? So you have all your criteria. You have your market atlas, you have the SPY, you have your patterns. Patterns actually probably the first one you look at, then market atlas, SPY, catalyst, and everything kind of has like a weight, right? Like this is weighted, this percentage. Sometimes 4 of these look great and you could take the trade. Sometimes too many of these don't look great. You don't take the trade, or all of them look great. And this was me and Peter yesterday with AVGO. A lot of stuff looked great, but there was one that looked just so bad against our opinion as what should be happening that we didn't take the trade, right? So sometimes that happen, and you just got to make that decision, which is not an easy one at times. Look at the reversal here. This is the tough part about reversal. It happens so quick. The SPY is already almost going up to VWAP. I mean, that is fast, guys. And if you're not quick, you can miss a good entry. NVDA not reacting yet. Let's look at Tesla. That's the one you guys want to take. That's a reversal. It's not reacting yet, which could be a good thing. If it's a late react, you still got a good entry. So we'll see. Or Tesla's really weak and he wants to keep going lower. It's just so many things. You never know. So many things. All right, here's AVGO back at 400. You can't keep taking this many hits and not give in. It's impossible. It's giving in. It's gonna bend the knee. Yeah, the bids are just stacking up, guys. We're gonna get a nice flush here. We're gonna Pac-Man through all those orders there. Watch. There it is.
Pac-Man.
Yeah, unfortunately I'm not in it, but there it is. Look at the drop, the flush down to 398.26. I mean, it was just so clear. So clear, and it's been clear all morning with Market Atlas, right? It's just the pullback has been too aggressive, and that's the AVGO's issue, but it's been clear. We've been sitting here. This 400 has been there, 29,000 shares all morning. And even though it pulled away from it, it came right back to it. And look at that. There's just no orders up here.
Look at the big volume when it went through, right? So it took
yeah,
volume.
Yeah. So I expect this to drop even further. Oh, man. 398.50. It's a beautiful thing. Oh, that is nice.
Yeah. I mean, it's a little more extreme on AVGO, sort of the same thing that NVIDIA was doing. It had to go up and test,
Yep.
and then it could finally come and break. So just happened a little bit later on AVGO. So it's, it's interesting to watch stocks. I mean, we're definitely seeing a pattern here in this market this morning.
Kinetic, you were still in AVGO, right? Because you added when you were at the VWAP. So good for you, man. Good for you. Michael, yeah, back to 403. Yes. Yes. Incredible. Yeah, 394. There's tons of orders down there at 394, but we might not get there that easily. I think there'll be some pullbacks. The stock is down a lot, so I think you're gonna have a lot of resistance trying to get down there. But if we look at Atlas right now, there's no reason why it wants to go up, so that works. Who is this person? What is this? Oh, man, I love this stuff. I don't know who's Thomas Dean, and again, probably some scam. Sends me a picture. Thomas Dean. I never spoken to this guy. I don't know who this is. Look at this, Peter. AI trading plan. 7 days. Forget your 7-8 years, Peter, that you took to trade and learn and get experience. You could have done this. 7 days. AI trading plan. Turn $1,000 into $10,000 in just 7 days. This is definitely created with ChatGPT. I could tell. Because ChatGPT loves to use this.
They stole a bunch of our material to make it. Anyway.
I don't know if they could have, but really, 7 days turn $1,000 into 10 days, and people will fall for this. Get AI trading signals just 20 minutes a day, not even a couple hours, just 20 minutes. Proven strategy does the work. Watch the funds. I love it. Watch the funds grow from 1,000 to 10,000. I tell you, this is why we get a bad rep. This type of crap, right? Somebody's gonna fall for this, and somebody's gonna, join. As stupid as we think it sounds, but trust me, they do this because people fall for it. They catch people in a desperate situation, desperate times, and they fall for this crap. And this is why retail traders get a bad rep for stuff like this. It's just ridiculous. 7 days. Wow. Oh, Peter T Prime says he sent me the same thing 3 days ago.
Oh, yeah.
Oh man, I guess you're special. You got the early release. Yes, VIP. Just gotta tell you, man. Block user. There we go. All right, let's see what else we got going, guys. You actually know that's Mike Smith? Yeah, I don't think that's really him texting us.
Yeah,
I might take a picture of someone, but I don't think it's really him. Hi Carlos, why did my fund account expire before the 3 months time? Not sure, but if that is correct, we have to check. So send an email, info@tradingterminal.com, and these guys are pretty good. They'll get back to you right away, find out what's going on. They'll give you all the details if something went wrong, or if they got it corrected, they'll correct it, right? So send them a note and they'll take care of you. All right, what is STI doing? Our popcorn ticker of the day. Okay, finally starting to give in here. Down now, 36, still 58% for the day. Couldn't get above the VWAP. I thought it was going to push through this and go higher, but managed to drop lower. And trying to see what else it can do here. Micron, what is MU up to? MU, oh, what a great reversal on MU. That is pretty. It's a great reversal at the VWAP, guys. We haven't seen a VWAP potential trade in a while because everything just drops. Everything is getting extended, which is great for reversals. MU at the VWAP. I'm not sure. Not sure of this. It looks like it wants to break. I love this candle here too. Look at the drop below the VWAP. Comes right back up. So there's still a lot of buying pressure happening here. So yeah, I'm not gonna take this long, guys. I'm not gonna take it long, but it does look like a possible good opportunity for a long if you do like it. So good call out if you're taking it. Peterson 505 is 90 calendar days. 90 calendar, so it's 3 months, right? So not 90 trading days, 90 calendar days. So weekends included. There it is. MU breaking out. Good call, guys. If you took it, entry would have been around here, and now you're getting a nice push. Let's see if we can continue, because you need more, right? With this type of stop that you need here. Like if I was to take this straight 940, my stop has got to be like 934.50. It's got to be all the way down here, and I probably would have used this wick, right? So that is almost a $4 stop. We need $8. We need $8 at least. But look at the potential. The potential on this thing is 960. at the pre-market high, the high of the day. So that's what I'll be going to on this thing. Man, I should probably taking this trade.
Micron, yeah, it's back up here.
Yeah, yeah, it's a great reversal. Oh man, Micron is doing his thing. AVGO did break through the 400, but right back up again. Apple new high of day, all the way at 315. Look at the change in trading. Just broke through here, all the way up, back down. It's made a new high there. BMNR getting scammy like MSTR. What are those guys? Those guys are BMNR. Not sure. Are you trying to say that did they find another scam in Bitcoin on these Bitcoin tickers? They don't need another hit like the one they just took a few years ago. They need to be calm. You need lessons. You know what it is, man? The comment says, "I need lessons, man. You got the same mood when you win and the same when you lose." Yes, it's years of being beat on both sides. It's being beat up on both sides, man. I've been, ecstatic, euphoria, making like X amounts of $1,000 a week. And I've been losing like crazy X amounts, $1,000 a week, right? So I've been on both sides of the field. You get banged from both sides so much, you just kind of sit in the middle and you just have no emotions anymore. Just no emotions. Just take it, like. Yeah. So just stay cool. Don't get me wrong.
Baby. That's easier said than done, but yeah,
easier said than done. But through experiences, like when I like today I have a good trade. So it's a great trade. But I've been here before, man. I know that today great trade doesn't mean that anything. My next trade could be horrible. So it's just got to be level. Be happy with your wins and your losses. They suck, but don't let a single trade determine your entire feel for a sample set, right? So always thinking sample set, bigger picture, So it's what it is. So, but it wasn't always like that. I used to hate losing, man, and it affected me. Like we're talking about mental health and all that today. It affected me, and I told you guys this was it last week or a few days ago, how I was acting on Fridays with the family, like just not in a good mood, and you just got to get away from that. And overall, I'm just happy all the time. I'm just happy, man. What could go wrong? We're alive. We're sitting here. I'm with Peter. With you guys, like. What? How can you not be happy, win or lose, right? This is amazing. So, this is amazing. All right, let's see what else.
Wow, Tesla's just still dropping.
Oh, wow. So this is not a market thing. This is a Tesla thing.
This is a Tesla thing now, yeah, for sure.
Ouch. That was the better trade today, guys, here on Tesla.
Yeah, it really was.
Yeah. This was the better trade. Is anybody? I know somebody's got to be short from like the VWAP previous day close in our chat. Let me know here if you're there, if you're short, enjoying this move. And it really, the best part about this, it gives you no reason to doubt the move or to test your stop loss. Like if you're in here, it just goes. The pullbacks are very well controlled, and look at this drop now. Wow, that is great. So let's see here. Thank you guys. Love the comments here in chat. Infinity, you're short. Mo, you're short. Sweet. Who else? Took it at 419. Awesome. Chris looked away for a second and missed my long scalp on NVIDIA. It sounds like what Peter did. Look away.
Yeah. A long scalp. Oh, I guess if it was just a scalp.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm long on option call Tesla. You're long. Okay. Gotcha. Dow Jones, yeah, it was great. Yeah, it was great. You're out of it or you're still in? Hopefully you're still in. But if you're not, follow your plan. It's all good too. MU long, Tesla short from 940. 940. Oh, yeah, that's good. XPS short from 945. Good job. Bitcoin. What's going on with Bitcoin? Bitcoin's not doing so hot right now. Yeah, if you trade options on Tesla, you have to scalp out and drift and hold few runners. Got it. I don't know much about options, but I'm gonna take your word for it. Losing some more. Yep. Short Intel. Getting oversold on Tesla. Yeah, it might. Yeah, we're down 3%. Yeah. It might be getting oversold. It's still early, still not even 10:30 yet, so we have time for even some reversals later down the line. I think Tesla's a great stock today. Just don't try to catch the knife on this one, guys. Let it do its thing. Let it volume just keeps pouring in. I mean, yeah. Wow. Okay, this almost looks news related at this point. Let's send the Google on a search. We have anything? And even level 2 looks very bearish. 405, 19,000 down there. Talk to Brian. Yeah, Brian knows his stuff on options. Jared knows his stuff too. Me and Peter are not really options guys.
No.
All right, let's see. Right, great stuff. Wow. It's like no resistance, no pullbacks. Every candle here since 1021 is red with increased volume. No signs of slowing down. It might get to 405 the way this is going. We got 18,000 shares at 405 building up there on Market Atlas. Wow. Just awesome. AVGO back down. Might want to go retest that low of the day. Apple's giving in as well a little bit. Interesting day, people. Interesting day. All right. Good stuff. Good stuff. For 449 likes, guys. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. That's actually pretty good. 500s to go, but that's actually pretty good. Oh man, somebody unliked it. Oh, they liked it again. Did they hit it twice? That's okay. That's okay. Partial. What about Micron now? Is it still okay? All right. Not sure about it now. I don't have a strategy here on Micron. So not sure. SPY's going back towards the lows. And that's where you're kind of seeing a lot of that pressure coming in. But Tesla didn't even react to the SPY going higher. It just kind of went flat. In the minute the SPY goes lower, Tesla reacted lower. So just kind of tells you how weak it is, at least for today. Anything is tipping it over. STI 35, big order at 930 on MU. That's funny. All right, let's take a look. Let's see here. We have trades. All right, let's see how our community traded. Let's take a look how our community, our moderators, let's take a look at how they did today. I think it was a great day. All right, we'll start with our Good man. Paris in action this morning, short on NVDA. Peter, Paris short on NVIDIA. He took
What? Why? All right, come on, man.
short NVIDIA right here at the VWAP. I think this is close to your entry maybe. It looks familiar to your trade, but short NVIDIA partial. Partial added, partial some more. Typical Paris adding, and then look at the partials all the way down to 212. We saw that drop earlier. I mean, that's just an incredible trade. And AMD by J2H, short added, partial added some more, partial, add some more. Why not? Let's be aggressive. Love it. And then partial towards 485. So good stuff on J2H. So remember of the community here. Naojao or Njiao, short on Tesla. This is it. This is the trade we've been talking about. Like, this is the one that me and Peter should have been in. Was better than both of the trades we did here. But look at Tesla, short at the VWAP. I would have gotten in more in here, but this is excellent. Added, partial, added some more, partial, added, partial, and I think this will be his stop. I mean, he probably has such a good average that these partials just make sense, right? I mean, he's sitting all the way up here at 420. The stock is down at 410. It's a $10 move, so that is pretty good. So I think he got it for a 5-minute ORB, which is perfect. I think that was the play there, but good stuff. Here's Glenn. Glenn took some long on AAOI. You guys have been mentioning AAOI, and here it is. Long, added, and then partial at 200. Not sure if that was everything, all or nothing, or what the trade management is, but there, that's easily a $10 move, right? Yeah, that's big. That's a $10 move, roughly, maybe 8. We'll play safe. So great stuff on AAOI. That was definitely heavily in play this morning. I know a lot of you guys were watching it in chat as well. So for the most part, guys, seems like a great day for a lot of people. So happy to hear that on a Friday. So we're getting ready to, wrap up the week here. NVIDIA dropping some more, trying to at least AMD wrap it around here. Next week, we got the big IPO that we're all waiting for on Friday. That's interesting they went Friday. I like that. That's actually very smart for an IPO. That's very, very smart, because you open up Friday, you let the madness happen, let 2 days to people to calm down. Just calm down, relax, and come back Monday, hopefully more in tune with not going crazy. So that's actually pretty smart. Like a Monday would have been mayhem for the whole week. You'd have messed up so many technicals. Everybody holding overnight, coming in, doing this. So this is actually pretty smart on a Friday. This chat won't be so focused on IPO day. Yeah, it's gonna be no, we'll still be focused. I mean, Peter and the gang, they're gonna run the show here. They'll still be looking for opportunities, Frank. Yeah.
Yeah, I hope so. That's what I'm looking forward to.
Now, if the IPO opens at like 10,
yeah. I mean, I guess we'll have to see, right? I don't expect it to open that early.
No,
but
me neither.
I don't know. You never know.
No, but we'll see. Israel. It's having fun, I guess, right? But it's Friday, so I think it's perfect that they lay that out beautifully by doing it that way. All right. Hey, Mike. Sneak in. I didn't see you come in.
Doing?
Good.
Yeah,
man.
I was. I'm
sneaking in.
Sneaking in. I ended up Kyle's child woke up sick, so I had to pick up P Capital Trading for him today. So I've been over there trading with them.
Yeah.
Coming all over, so I like it. I took 2
Awesome.
trades today. Got a futures trade that I really enjoy. Another good day off of that. And then I took an Apple high day break that failed. So that's been my day. I just what a great day. I might go to the
Yeah.
dark
Yeah.
side, Carlos. As you said,
I don't know,
might
man.
end
I
up in
hear
the dark side.
you're like that meme with the guy that's walking with his friend, right? Because no girlfriend or wife is gonna allow you to look back like that. Before you look back, you're gonna get slapped, right? So be like that meme with the girl's walking with his friend, or his sister, but it's not your wife, it's not your girlfriend. Trust me. And he's looking back at the other one, and that's the dark side. That's you right now, Mike.
Yeah,
Holding day trading and futures. Love it, man.
I know. I'm like, gotta have both of them. You gotta do both,
Yeah.
man. So
That's awesome. Man.
yesterday,
That's awesome.
yeah, if y'all remember yesterday, I ended up in that 30-minute ORB trade with you all and talked about, hey, I'm targeting 7,600, and sure enough, grinded that SPY all the way up to 7,600. So I got the trade up here for you, Carlos.
Yeah, let me get it up here. I hit the wrong button. Here we go. All right, there we got it.
Yeah, so.
Yeah, sweet, man. Sweet.
Where are you? I still see us on there, or am I delayed? Am I doing
Oh, you watching through YouTube? Are you delayed?
I think, yeah, it should be. Okay.
Oh, maybe I am on YouTube instead of. Just a sec. Sorry, I got to get this screen. Otherwise, I'll lose my mind. Oh, there we go. Okay, I got this screen now. Yeah, so here's the trade. Yeah, so that partial's the one I took, and then I took off at the high 200 because remember, Carlos, I hate the 200. Got to take a partial at the 200, whether it's early or not. Don't care. And then got filled at the 7,600 level. So
awesome, man.
Had a great trade off that, and then today took a short off of the level. So when the SPY lost this low from yesterday or 2 days ago, got in short, and then partialed as we came down to this 200 daily expected move, the swing low on the daily. And then as it continued down the 1 hour pre-market low, I took a partial off, and now I'm just sitting here at 2 at break even, holding 1 contract. I took 2, 1, and now holding my remaining 2. Actually, I'm holding 2 contracts. Sorry. So I took 5.
Nice.
So that has been my day, other than this crappy Apple trade that I took that didn't want to break 315. I got out and then never got back into it because Apple's being a pain in the behind today. So
gotcha.
Atlas looks great on Apple, but not so much.
Yeah. You know, Apple is interesting because, again, it's one of these tickers when it's nearing all-time highs that the Atlas will look very bullish, but it struggles to get there. And I see that a lot on Apple. So I don't know if there's people just putting orders up there. I don't know what they're doing. And it just has a hard time getting up there. The imbalance is clearly to the upside on Apple. So, something to be
it's just
aware
really
of.
Struggling at this 315, 314.50 level. I mean, it's just really struggling to get above it. It is a pain in the behind.
Yes.
So solely I do the MES because I like the risk is easier. I like smaller risk, especially since I just started trading it. So 1 point on the ES, so for every point that the ES moves, you're risking $12.50. For every point on the micro ES, which is 1/10, you're risking $1.20, or 1 point is $5. Sorry, I've said that backwards. Let me I'm having a rough Friday. Full point on the ES is $50. Micro ES is $5. Every tick on the ES is $12.50, and every tick on the micro ES is $1.25. So, once I get my risk, and I only risk $200 a trade on this, so it's hard, right, to put a technical stop and take a full contract on the ES. But putting a technical stop, I can get multiple contracts on the micro ES. So like this trade, I could only take 5 contracts of the micro ES. I wouldn't have been able to take 1 contract of the ES with the way the risk calculation is. So that's where it is. Right.
Makes sense.
ES is good. I mean, there's nothing wrong with the ES. I just, maybe if I'm risking $2,000 a trade, then I can take a contract of the ES or a couple of ESs once I get there. But I'm not risking Andrew type money. I'm risking a measly $200 on it.
I love how Andrews are measure for so many things. It's,
yeah, it's
we
like
measure Andrew for companies.
$2,000 on a trade.
Yeah.
We measure him for companies, for risk. How many Andrews is his company, right?
How many Andrews? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's awesome.
So that's just me. That's why I trade the micro ES. But the micro ES is the exact same as the ES. It's just 1/10 the size. So, but the thing I think a lot of that you have to be aware of when you trade futures is how you calculate your risk, right? It's not, hey, I'm risking $200 so I can take 4-point risk on the ES, right? Like a 4-point risk. I mean, that moves in a 1-minute candle on the ES. Why are you gonna randomly take that, right? You want to pick a technical level for your stop, which here, hopefully I have my mouse, which here for me was above this previous 5-minute candle and above yesterday's low and the pre-market high. So there's my technical stop. Here's my entry. I'm risking $200. Let me calculate the number of contracts I could trade. And I could trade it based on the risk. It was like 5.9 contracts. Well, if I take 6 contracts, I'm risking more than I want to. So I have to round down to 5, right? So in actuality, my risk, instead of being right here, is actually a little bit higher because of that extra room I had with the contract. So, but I would still get out right here. I wouldn't let it go all the way to the 200 stop. I would get out at the technical stop that I had. So
makes perfect sense.
Once you start trading it makes it's just, I've found it's one extra step, right? Like it's just one extra step in determining your risk is what it is. Because when we calculate risk for equities, right? You're like, entry, here's my stop, that's my risk. I divide that by the amount I want to risk, and it produces my shares, right? Well, with futures, you have to figure out first what your point risk is, and then you have to times that by the point value of the contract. So for like the ES, my point risk was 7, and I had to times that by 5, right, to get $35 risk per contract. And then you divide that by your total risk that you want to go. So it's just one extra step that you have to take to get there. Because if you're trading a gold contract or a crude contract, the risk per point is different. It's not $5. It's never going to be the same. Each contract's different. So I am liking this short though on the MES. I really do like this. So hopefully this be an all-day grinder like yesterday.
An all-day grinder. Yeah, those are. Ugh. I hope NVIDIA doesn't become one. Oh,
Did you
man.
not take a trade, Peter? And
Oh no, I got in and then I got stopped out of break even, and I should have re-entered. Is really. So I took
yeah.
it. I took it, but I was. Anyways, I said the price didn't even come to my break even. We were talking about this earlier, but somehow I managed to get stopped out. So
Yeah. So yeah, yeah. Anybody doing anything fun and exciting this weekend?
I don't have anything crazy. Well, the kids got their activities and everything. Besides that, there's nothing planned, which is nice. But I'm sure it'll be filled up with stuff to do around the house. So there's always something to do.
Yep.
Yeah. So, but nothing planned, which is nice.
Yeah. So
You?
Sergio? No, I am not trading futures in a prop firm. I'm trading it in DAS with my own money. So
Bright Light for Kids, thank you for the support, my friends. So 25 more likes to reach 500. That's awesome. Let's get it, guys. That is our goal for each day. So if we can get that,
Well,
that is amazing.
24, because I'll click like right now.
Ah, there you go.
there you go. Yeah.
I
Thanks.
give you one. There you go.
There you go.
I like this
There
show.
it is.
It's a good show.
24 left.
My routine got thrown off today, right? Like man, it's one of those days. I had everything all set up. It's 9 o'clock. Like I didn't even post my watch list in the chat room today because I got the message from Kyle, and I'm like, crap. Now I got to reset up my screens. I got to make sure because my screens are different when I trade live, even here on YouTube and NP Capital, just so I can look at the camera, right? Whereas when I normally trade, I'm right here. So
Yeah.
I got to switch everything around, and it's just like, okay, last minute hoorahs, and then they come on at 9:15, and yeah. So.
Yep.
Good day so far. I have enjoyed my trading day.
Yeah, it's been good. It's been a good day. Good day yesterday. The beginning of the week was rougher. Some days me and Peter was just couldn't find anything. We were just sitting there, last stop and break evens. But this towards the end of the week has gotten pretty nice. So
Yeah, I will tell you the beginning of the week was very difficult, very range bound market. And I mean, I don't think many of us are range traders, right? Except maybe Jared. Jared likes trading ranges, but we like breakouts, like momentum, like carry me forward, damn it. So, like carry me. I don't care if it's carry me upward or downward, but carry me somewhere. Don't play with me. Here. Don't hit me with a mallet as I reach the roof, right? Like go back down. No, thank you. So I didn't even have a cup of coffee. I did like pause for PCT. I was like, hey, I gotta go get my cup of coffee. Otherwise, I will trade poorly.
Gotta start things right. Yes.
Yeah. So
it's gonna be hot here
right.
this weekend. This weekend's we're in the 90s, I believe. So we're getting some heat.
Yeah.
So pull this up.
We're getting some humidity here too.
We'll be in there. Yeah.
I'm back to shorts and a t-shirt only. No more
Yeah.
pants
Oh,
over here. Like,
Oh yeah,
yeah.
it's hot, man. Makes a difference. Makes a difference.
I still haven't got in my car. Well, tomorrow I'll get in my car because we got to go to the hockey game for my daughter's birthday. So we're
Mm.
gonna hop in the car for that. But yeah, I don't get in the car very much anymore
Yeah.
until soccer season starts up, and then I'm
Hmm.
every 3 days we'll be in the car driving 2-3 hours.
It's wild, man. Soccer's. No, I'm starting to. You don't realize unless something's in your face. Well, it's in our face here in New Jersey. Soccer's in
Oh,
our
yeah.
face. This is
Everywhere,
like.
I bet.
This is the big deal.
It's
just-
huge. World
They
Cup
have-
is huge.
So in Meadowlands, MetLife Stadium, they have parking lot is huge, and they have set up these tents. It looks like a concentration camp, of like an army concentration camp where it's just tent, and they have gates. They have gates. It looks like a jail. Like the way they put the gates right there. Obviously, don't want nobody going in there, but they have these tents like for I guess other officials that are going to be I guess running the marketing and everything, and because they have cars parked there now, and I guess they have space where the players are going to come through. But it's like the security is wild.
Oh, man.
State
you
troopers
not
all
see
over.
Yeah. Did you not see the video that I posted of them escorting Argentina? that I had
No,
from
I
the
had
back of our
no,
building?
no,
Here,
I did not see that.
It's in
No, no.
Telegram. I'll give that to you. Like
Yeah.
over here, Argentina, right? Argentina gets escorted from the hotel to
Yeah.
their practice field and back by state troopers. The entire hotel that they booked is fortified with police, securities, and drones. Like you are
It-
not getting anywhere
It's
near it.
crazy, and the player's not even here yet. This is just them setting up. I can only imagine when the players get here,
Yeah.
and it's wild, man. It's like, so when they for regular soccer matches, educate me because I don't know. When they have these stadium, is it like that too? Is it crazy on regular soccer matches?
Not
It's
like
just
this.
not like this. Okay, all right.
Yeah,
just
it's
wild.
not like this. The reason I think it's like this is because think about this, right? Does the US really want right now? I just sent you the video. So this is out the back of our building. You'll see they shut down the whole freeway to bring the bus through.
yeah, you showed that
So-
video. It was pretty amazing. Like they had like motorcycle
the two.
guards and SUVs, and the whole highway was shut down. It was crazy.
Like the whole
That's
highway
wild.
is shut down. They have the motorcycles. You'll see it here in a sec. They'll actually show you where they stop the oncoming traffic. See, the oncoming traffic stopped getting on. Like they do not mess around here. And we have Argentina, England, and Netherlands, and there's another team. I can't remember the other team, are all based here. So they have
Yeah.
like dedicated security. It is massive here in KC right now. Like
Wow.
everywhere you go. But do you really think that the US wants some homeless guy in one of these cities? Because let's be honest, there's homeless people in all these big cities to randomly walk into one of these hotels and they're high on whatever and do something to one of these players. Oh man, you want to talk about the world just beating down, right? Yeah,
Oh yeah.
Tanzania, that's right. I think that's the other team that's here from us. Yeah, like it's crazy. There is so much security
Wild,
everywhere
man.
right now.
Wild. So
So
we'll see. June 12th, June
Yep.
13th, they'll be
If-
coming here. So we'll see how it goes.
And if you are not a soccer fan, I completely understand that. But I would encourage you to go to a fan fest in whatever city you're in. I'm sure there'll be a watch party fan fest somewhere. And just go and watch. Just being in that environment it's a once in a lifetime thing because you'll probably never have the US have the World Cup again, especially with the enormous prices that are here right now, right? Like
Yeah.
seeing it and being there is going to be worth your time for a 2 hour day, right? To
Yeah,
watch,
yeah.
pick a game. It doesn't matter what game, but the amount of fans that will come out and just, you'll get diehard fans that are there watching the fan fest. So like we have here in Kansas City at the World War One, they put up this huge stage. We got bands that are coming in to play this, right? We got chain smokers, we got EDM people coming from overseas to come play at these things. And it's all free. So
Yeah. Well, a lot
unless
happening
you want
here
the air
in this
conditioned
area.
building.
Right now, it's New York. New York
Yeah.
is New York Knicks got it going, man. If these guys win, tonight's the game, I think, right? They win tonight. It's just
second game.
insane what these guys are doing. So it's good. It's good for the local teams, for the local cities and businesses. So it's a good thing. Commuters will hate their life here in the next couple of weeks, but the businesses will love it. Will love it.
Oh yeah. If you're a local, you won't. But that's why I'm not going to drive for the next month. Like my car's just going to sit in the garage. I'll take public transportation wherever I'm going.
Yeah. All right, quick look at the markets here, see what's going on before Eamon and Kyle hop on over. Right now, SPY is just trying to bounce, hasn't really done much. And then everything else is kind of hanging at the lows. Tesla did make a new low just now. Again, not by much, 405.19. NVDA did make a new low a few minutes ago, 210.52, trying to bounce. So, look at Google. Google's putting in a big push through the VWAP. I'm not sure if that's going to amount to anything, but yeah, some stuff actually doing something here. But yeah, so we have. It was, again, a great Friday so far, great morning. Looking forward to see what Kyle and Eamon have for us today and what they did. And yeah, so we wrap up this week.
It might just be Eamon, though, today.
Oh, yes, that's right. Yeah, Kyle is take care of some stuff.
May just be.
Yep. Glenn and I are going to the club tonight. Nice. A lot of watch parties.
Ah, there you go.
Okay. Go to the club.
There it is. Says Charlie,
to the club.
But, yeah, it's a lot of watch parties. I'm watching the Knicks games in actual like theaters. I've never done that. I might try to see if I can get some tickets to do that. Go watch at a big screen like a theater. But they gotta have you gotta have decent finger food and you gotta have decent beer or else I don't know how that's gonna work.
I'm gonna continue on. We have like this playoff group that all of us in the building get together and go down to our 8th floor and watch the game, and we all randomly bring food and beer and drinks and wine and liquor and
I'm telling you, this whenever your city goes to the finals or something, it is the businesses, even if they're not here, they're playing in Houston, but even that, you still hear people are going out, they're going to the bars, they're going to watch parties. It really helps the local businesses. It's crazy, especially a place like New York where this is the mecca of everything, right? Everything is expensive, so it's good. It's good.
Yes and no. I mean, because there's a downside too. Like I know Toronto gets so busy during these major events. Like when we hosted, I can't remember what the Pan Am Games or something. It's like all the locals fled downtown. The same thing happening with the World Cup. As the World Cup is coming, there's a lot of bookings, right? Like it's packed, but it's packed with, all the local traffic has disappeared because they're like, I don't want any part of this, man. We're getting out of town. Yeah. So, I mean, it's
we see it here every year when the summer comes. Everybody goes down to the shore, Jersey Shore. Everybody comes down from the north to Jersey Shore, and the locals, unless you're a business owner, you hate this time of the year. In fact, they call us, because I'm in the north. They call us Bennies. They call us Bennies when we go down there. and it's basically Bergen, Axis, all the county names. Go home. So they'll say there'll be stickers like Benny's go home. You know. So yeah, I get it. I get it. It sucks. You know.
But
Your
see,
5 minute
this is
5 minute
what-
commute
this-
becomes 20 minutes. I get it.
Yeah.
But hey,
Yeah. But what they forget is all that money that's coming down to them
Right.
pays for their local
exactly.
services in the off season that they
So you gotta
they forget.
deal with us
So-
for. It's a short summer, 3-4 months. Come on, get over it. You know, take the money,
Yeah.
be happy,
get over it.
smile and wave. That's it.
Tourists.
Smile and wave.
I grew up in a tourist town, so I know, right? Like I grew up, Newport, Oregon is a tourist town. Summertime, everybody comes. Winter, nobody's there. Right?
Huh.
Like, and you make all your money during the summer, and your money needs to extend through that winter time frame.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's but yeah, I don't understand why what's that saying? Why cut the hand that feeds you? Right? I don't understand that.
Bite the
Yeah.
hand that feeds you, I think is the
Yeah, bite the hand that feeds you. Like stop. They're the ones. Make them
Yeah.
happy.
yeah.
That's it.
Welcome
Yeah.
instead of go home Benny's. Be like, welcome Benny. Spend more money.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly. Because you keep my
There
town
it
You
is.
want
alive
more?
Yes.
for the rest of the year when you're not here. So
Yeah. Some of
Yeah.
these businesses,
Support
Peter,
me.
they don't even open year round because they're like by the water. They don't open. It's just not enough local business, right? So some of them they're closed
Right.
down. They open up, just for the the spring. They might start opening up, but they open fully staffed for the summer. Then it just
Yep.
dies, and why not take advantage? You're making an entire year in a couple
Seasonal.
of months. I'll take that,
yeah.
So, all right, friends, we got a special gentleman
That's a
on.
better
guys.
life than teachers that work 9 months out of the year. Here, you only work 3 months.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Mike, Peter, and myself, we're out of here. Have a great weekend, guys. We'll see you guys on Monday, and we'll leave you with the most capable gentleman for the task, Eamon. So take care, guys.
Amen.
Amen.
Take
and
care,
amen. Thank you, guys. Hope you had a great trading day. At least
Yes.
maybe better than mine. You had a good one?
Oh, I had
wow.
a great one.
Oh man, yeah. Anyways,
Peter, Peter is biting his lips. What
I
happened,
know.
Peter?
It's
We
I think
just
that's-
went and
I got
looked
it.
in the video.
Yeah, I got it. No, I mean I know where it is, but I got into a trade, just got stopped out. Amen. I had the right idea. It just didn't last as long as I wasn't able to stick with it.
As you
so.
wanted it. It's okay.
Yep.
It happens. It
Yep,
happens.
it happens. All right.
I
well,
didn't have a great day either. I mean, like literally second day in a row with some struggle, but it's okay. It happens. It happens. See how it goes. All right,
Excellent.
Peter, Carlos, and Mike. Thank you, guys. YouTube. Hello, guys. Today you are going to be hanging around with me. Kyle is not making it, so he probably broke the headset, the microphone, the whole PC. So starting next week, we're starting fresh.
I love it.
All right, guys. No, I'm kidding. He just had a small emergency, so he will be joining us on Monday, and he'll be having a good long weekend. And hopefully by Monday he will have that new headset. Let's see what we have around here. Ben calls. Time to ask me a million questions. Ask me a million questions. If we have time for that, I'll answer all of them. Candy, how are you doing today? Sammy, you played ANOI. Well, you're right. I mean, this probably was the best play. If you ended up playing it from yesterday's or 2 days ago low, I don't know. That's yesterday's low, right? No, it's 2 days ago low. Because that in a way that's actually true. You got it. He kind of experienced that, and that's why he's not joining us today. But it's okay. I mean, babies get sick every now and then. Nothing serious. You just need to spend some time with his child, which is totally fine, right? What did you guys trade today? I had one of these rare days where I took literally 3 trades, had the open in one single stock. Now, one of my rules, guys, is that I should not take more than 2 trades per ticker. That's basically it. But Today I was long biased on UNH. I like the weekly chart. We're having a beautiful ABCD pattern on it. Let me just fix my Epic pen. There is my Epic pen. Good. So we're having a good ABCD pattern on the weekly chart. Then I took a look at the daily chart, and I saw that on the daily chart we are breaking a consolidation area, which was also exciting, especially after a bullish day. Then I'm taking a look at the 60-minute chart and I see that we're having a beautiful triangle or a beautiful range that we're about to break above. At the open, it did hold below around VWAP, break the mini range, break yesterday's high, so I played it to the long side, added to my position, lost the full R on this trade. It is what it is. Re-entered, added at the breakout, partial. This was a hotkey mistake. I did not want to sell all. I wanted to take a partial, but to be fair, this went in my favor. I sold all. I think I made around 1.5 Rs on this trade around here, which compensated for my loss. And then I saw a mini bull flag around the retest area. So the retest area held, which was beautiful actually. I decided to do a last entry that was also full size on it, and I lost a full R on it. So lost 1 R here, made 1.5 around here, and lost a full R around here. So down half an hour for today. Not that bad, but I'm not allowed to trade anymore. One of my rules is telling me that I need to stop at a loss. So if my first trade is a loss, I can take another one. If the second one is a win, I can take third one. And if the third one is a loss, I call it a day. And that's what happened today. And to be fair, this rule is keeping me consistent in the long run. Most of my mentees who are respecting these rules are actually consistently profitable in the long run. I've already mentioned this multiple times during our YouTube show, but let me just mention it briefly one more time. You do not want to have a daily goal because market doesn't care about your goal. And if you have a daily goal and you don't hit it, you don't meet your expectations. If you don't meet your expectations, you are disappointed. So you should not have a daily goal. Instead, you should have some trade management, risk management rules. For me, these rules are like this. If I had 3 losers in a row, I call it a day. Break even is considered a loss. This way, worst case scenario, my red day is going to be 2.5 hours. If I lose 2 trades in a row, the first trade I risk half an hour. If it's break even 1 hour, then it's a down 1 hour day. If it's 3 break evens, then it's a break even day. But anyway, this rule keeps my loss limited to a maximum 2.5 hours. Next. If I hit a loss followed by a win, followed by a loss, I call it a day. Let's say this is a full loss. Let's say this is an average win and this is a full loss. This will keep my day small green. Worst case scenario, somewhere around break even. Like today, it's somewhere around break even, down half an hour. If you get a win, you are allowed to trade. Win, allowed to trade until you hit a loss. This will keep your green days enormous. So these rules around here, this one and this one, will keep your days around break even. So it will keep your P&L curve looking something like this. And these days are going to help your P&L curve spike to the upside. You need to convince yourself that stopping out at a loss makes you money in the long run. So give this try for 1 week, 2 weeks, at least 2 weeks probably, and see how it's going to reflect on your P&L. Now let's get back to your trades and see what's happening. Charlie is saying AAOI is going to be at $300 this year. What makes you think so, Charlie? Why do you think AAOI will be around 300 this year? Bimparas played AMD short. AMD was short, NVDA was short. I think Tesla was short. MU probably short, kind of. It and SNDK. So yeah, we still have the tech sector selling off. Sam, you're looking at 380 on AAI? I don't know about you guys, but I really think that it's nearly impossible. Nearly. I mean, to be fair, with the current AI hype, anything is possible. But don't forget about the fact that this thing already ran. I mean, if we go from January from $35 all the way to $225, that's almost 6 times more, right? 5, 6 times more. And you wanted to reach $300. Let's take a look at the fundamentals on it a bit. So for it to reach the $300, it will need revenue tracking above $1 billion. We still need strong second and third quarter earning beats, and we need the AI to keep the hype that it's having right now. And I don't think it's going any further. I'm not sure, guys. Don't listen to me. Yeah, be careful with AI. It's already overstretched, but anything is possible. I'm not gonna say no. Definitely not hyped on it. A lot of you guys played AMD below 500. Was I watching the wrong stock today? Candy saying she has a daily loss limit and a number of trades rule, whichever comes first. That's good, Candy. I like that. You're not expecting any dollar value from the market. You're just trading. That's smart. Exactly, Ben calls, guys. So a minute of silence to semiconductor stocks. Let's bow our head lower and pray for all of these to recover, just to see our retirement accounts go to all-time highs one more time. Did minute pass? I think it did. All right, guys. So what do we have? Tesla is selling off so hard. This, by the way, is a really good level to play Tesla to the long side from. I love wicks. Big wicks usually hold to the penny, and if that doesn't happen today, probably on Monday, so I'll keep an eye on this level and see if we are going to reverse from there. 393, not so unrealistic. We just need $10 drop more. 10 more is not that far. Sorry about that, guys. So, like we were saying, $10 more could happen today. We'll see. No, Jules, it's not worth it. To be fair, it's not worth it. Unless it's so obvious. If you get an hourly reversal candlestick at the bottom, we could give it a try, but you don't want to force it. RLW, the $400 is probably going to be hit. The $400 is probably going to be reached. I agree with that. 92,000 shares. It is hitting it. High probability this thing is headed for $100 today. But I don't see any risk to reward ratio to jump into the downside. Is there anything that's worth being watched now, guys? To be fair, with the way the market's selling off and the semiconductors, Selling off Apple is holding fairly strong. Alright, guys. Yesterday, I actually had an interesting session with one of my mentees, and he asked me 4 questions, 4 psychology questions, and it was actually a good discussion. And I thought that I'm going to share some of these few tips with you all. So, this mentee told me, Ayman, I need an advice on 4 points. The first one is psychology for not trading when there is no trade. Basically, some tips on not to take a trade when there is no trade. The second thing he asked me about is discipline to waiting for the perfect setup. The third thing was ways to avoid I need to make money mindset. You know how you come to the market, you start trading, and obviously you have a goal of coming into the market, looking for the setup, executing the trade, and then making some money. And sometimes maybe it doesn't work, right? And because of that, we end up revenge trading because we want to make the money. And the fourth thing, tips not to lose the emotional or discipline control. So these were the 4 things that he wanted some tips on. And there were a few key headlines, maybe, that I thought I'd be sharing with you today since Kyle is not here and I'll have to just simply sit here and do a lot of rambling. If you guys have any questions in between, feel free to ask me. So the first thing was, hey man, I need some tips for about psychology for not trading when there is no trade. My tip for that is the first thing you need to reframe doing nothing as an active decision. You know that sitting on your hands and not taking a trade is basically a trade because you are preserving capital, and preserving capital is basically a position. And again, these are psychology tips. These are things that you need to train your mind over the long term. Convince yourself and repeat that doing nothing and not pulling a trade is actually an active decision that helps you preserve capital. The second thing, track the no trade days as wins in your journal. Right now, when we are journaling our trades, and on days that we do not make any trades, it's just a blank day probably, or a no trade day, or a break even day. That's how we treat it, right? A break even day. It's not a win, it's not a loss. You need to slowly change that tracking, and when you have a no trade day, it's actually a really good decision that you've made. It is really difficult not to trade. It's more difficult than actually to take trade. So if it happens that you get a day where you don't take any trades on it, track it as a winning day. Track it as a positive day. Obviously, you need to log why you passed, why you did not trade, but over the time, you'll see how many bad trades you avoided for that particular day. Now, the third tip is obviously understanding that the market doesn't owe you a setup. It's like surfers jumping in, waiting for the perfect wave to have maybe the ride of the day or the ride of the month. And they could just simply sit there for the whole day waiting for the perfect wave without catching it. So sometimes the market is just noise. The market is just doing totally random pattern. And your job as a trader is to spot a setup in the middle of the noise. And if there is so much noise, then you probably want to avoid it. You don't want to force a trade because forcing a trade is basically gambling. It's not trading. And as a trader, you want to have an edge. An edge is something repeatable. It's basically your trade book. And the final thing that could help you for not trading when there is no trade is using a pre-trade checklist. For example, I'm not going to take a trade unless I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If I see all of that, I'm taking a trade. If I'm not seeing it, then I'm not going to take a trade. Because having a hard rule removes this internal argument that we have inside ourselves. Sometimes we have an argument that maybe this is close enough or it looks good enough, and because of that, I'm going to take the trade. If you have a checklist and hard rules, you are going to remove these internal arguments. So these tips probably, I mean, there is probably a lot more than that, but I think that these 4 tips around here are the ones that could be practiced well to avoid taking trades when there is no trade. Any questions about this before I move on to the next part? Play volleyball till you feel a wind on your face. Maybe that's true. Miracle saying, picking stocks is like finding the right short. Exactly. Picking the right stock is literally half of the battle. I'll try and show you a part of the journals that some of my mentees are actually running. And it's really important to have these type of journals. And let me just see if I can get the one that I'm talking about. You see these guys, this is one of the journals that I have some of my mentees run. And it is really important to track these things. These two are kind of the gold mine, the right rate and the win rate. The right rate is basically you being right. You know that the stock is going to be a long and eventually it is. It ends up being a long. If that happens, you mark it as 1. If that doesn't happen, then it is a -1. So from this journal, you can see that out of 1, how many trades do we have around here? -3, -2. Yeah. So out of these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So out of 12 trades, they were right around 7 times, right? So 7 out of 12, that's actually good right rate in my opinion. But the win rate is whether you made money on it or whether you lost money on it. And I can see that out of these 7 trades where they were right about the direction of the trade, only 3 times they caught a winner. What does this tell me? It tells me that their selection is really good, but the entry criteria needs some working on. And then there are these criteria that you might want to track as well when you trade. What is the daily rating? A, B, or C? Was the daily chart in your favor? Is it really obvious that's going to be a long or not? 60-minute selection rating, 5-minute selection rating. Overall, the execution, basically your entry, timing, and the management. Management is basically adding, moving stop loss to break even. If you track all of these over the time, you'll understand where exactly is the issue and what you need to work more on. Sammy, exactly. You want to trade only your edge and avoid everything else. Ayman, can you please give me your opinion on IBM and NVDA? Yeah, let's do that, and then we're going to continue with the psychology rant. So IBM, I don't like it today, but I think it's going to be interesting tomorrow. We are pulling back into the 9 moving average, and if it holds somewhere around the 9 moving average, you can expect that the next day is going to be a bounce. So I'll be watching it on Monday probably for a long. Today it's going to be really difficult to catch a reversal, and probably you do not want to play any reversal until you get an hourly reversal candlestick. We had it here, but that's not good because that's the first candlestick after the breakdown. You want to see 2 to 3 reversal candlesticks or dumps, and then you want to wait for a reversal candlestick, and only then you want to trade it. So give it some time. The next one you wanted me to take a look at is NVDA. NVDA is getting better. NVDA is definitely oversold. It is stretched on the hourly chart. It's sold off past the ATR. It is sitting at a good level, by the way. I love it when there is a big wick that's holding to the penny. We're having volume spikes around the level. That's also a really good thing for a reversal. So the least thing you want to wait for when you play a reversal is a 15-minute reversal candlestick plus a double bottom on the 5-minute chart. if this 15-minute candlestick closes above 209.30-ish, and then you get a double bottom on the 5-minute chart, that would be probably a B selection with maybe a B execution. If this 15-minute candlestick closes red, you want to wait for a reversal candlestick on the next 15-minute candlestick combined with a double bottom. If it goes further from this level, forget about it. Wait for an hourly reversal candlestick and then wait for the 5-minute reversal setup. What's your opinion on NVDA long term? I'm long biased on NVDA long term, but remember that this thing is already, I think it's $5 trillion company. So it'll take some time before it continues going higher. But I think that, I mean, my vision on it in the next 10 years, a realistic vision is that this thing is going to be sitting around maybe $600 to $700. Not in the next year, not in the next 1 week, probably in the next kind of 10 years. If they don't get like direct competitors, if they keep dominating, if they get their CUDA thing to work well, if their plans with the agentic PC works well, I think it could go to $600. Obviously, in a very, very bullish scenario, maybe 1,000 to 1,500 within the next 10 years is realistic. That's if you are looking for something literally long-term investing type of trading. I'm going to be having obviously NVIDIA in my longer term portfolio because even 300% spike in 10 years, it's like 30% annualized, which is not bad. But for that, it needs to be like literally, it doesn't need to be a bear market. It shouldn't have any direct competitors, and their plans should be going the way they're going right now with good AI improvements. But realistic to hit maybe at least 300% within the next 10 years. Netflix is poor. Yeah, it's poor. Like I said, I'm long in this thing for a swing. If it drops to 70, I'm going to be adding to my position, but this is also a hold till the end of the year. Can you take a look at SNDK? Yes. Svetlana, I think around 82, more or less on average, around the current price. It's not at its bottom. But I'm looking for an ad around $70 if that happens. SNDK is probably a mess for today. It's not at the bottom to play a reversal to the long side. It's not at the top to play a trend continuation. I can see it going all the way to the low of the day. Hourly wise, 30-minute wise, 15-minute wise, this thing could make it all the way to the low of the day. Atlas wise, we can see that there is more liquidity to the downside than to the upside, which is also promising in a way. All right, guys, so maybe let's keep on. The second part of discussion that I had with my mentee yesterday was tips on being disciplined, waiting only for perfect setups. How can you stay disciplined waiting for only perfect setups? Actually, before I go for the tips that I gave him, can you guys tell me? Because this is a common question. All of us are having perfect setups. All of us want to wait for perfect setups, but not all of us are actually waiting for them. What do you guys do when you are waiting for the perfect setups? What tips do you have for me, for other traders here on YouTube? Come on, think about it. It shouldn't be that difficult. All of you here, when you trade and when the market opens, you're not trading randomly. You're not copying trades. What do you do to get that perfect setup? Sit on your hands. I mean, definitely a good thing. Multiple criteria aligning, but it's hard. I agree with that, Mark. It's hard, and there is a reason why it's hard. Trade and pray, Mohsin. I like that strategy. Pull the trigger, buy and pray. Was there a movie or series where they were saying first shoot then pray? I don't know where that came into my mind from. Anyway, let me give you a few tips. So the first thing you want to do is you want to define what is a perfect setup. What is the definition for a perfect setup for you? You need to be able to explain what a perfect setup looks like. Because, like I said, if you have fixed criteria for your setup, so, or for the entry, it will override your emotions. When you have specific rules, there is basically no room for rationalizing. One of the biggest issues that you have when you are trading is that you are rationalizing the trade itself real time. But when you have specific rules, there is no more room to do that. Rules are there, I can take a trade. That's the perfect setup. Rules are not there, I should not take it. The second thing, and I already told you this when I was sharing with you the journal of one of my mentees, it's grading the setups. You need to grade the setups from A, B, and C. And you want to trade only A's and maybe B's. But you see that you cannot generalize a setup to A or B or C. Because the setup is not just something that you see on the 1 minute chart. A setup consists of many stages from selection, and your selection depends on your style. For me, the selection starts with the daily, then on the 60, then on the 5 minute chart. So I go through 3 phases of selection. And since I go through 3 phases of selection, I need to rate the daily, I need to rate the 60, and I need to rate the 5 minute chart. Okay, we're done with the selection and we rated it. What do we do then? Entry criteria. What do you want to see before you pull the trigger? It also should be an A or a B or C. And that would probably help you. So the next thing, the first thing you define what the perfect setup is, then you need to grade it from A, B, and C, and you want to trade only A's or worst case B's if, for example, there is one criteria that compensates for the other one. Another thing is reviewing the miss setups. You know how sometimes you're watching a trade, you want to pull the trigger, but for some reason you miss it. You hesitated pulling the trigger, you weren't watching it, you were in another trade, you did not have enough buying power. Do not ignore these type of trades. Screenshot them, journal them, write down why you missed them or why you hesitated, because when you often see A plus setup appear, patients will stop feeling like you're missing a lot. What's killing you right now and preventing you from taking A setups is the fact that you don't have a lot of patience and you're afraid that that setup might not happen today. But you need to journal every single A setup. When you see that A setups are there every single day, not only trades that you've taken, but they are there every day, you will be patient enough waiting for these A setups. If your A setups are only whatever you traded once a week or twice a week, it feels like there are not enough opportunities. So make sure that you are journaling all the A setups, even the missed ones. And finally, accept that you will be missing some great setups, and that's totally fine. Obviously, missing a winner hurts, but it hurts less than losing money on B or C setups. I think those few tips will help you stay disciplined, waiting only for the A setups. I built my trade setup pre-market on longer structure. I go when the setup meet my structure. That's exactly it, Michelle. That's the way to do it. Tell that to Keiju. That's a good update, maybe. If you have one particular day of the week you consistently don't trade well, do you avoid trading that day? It depends on my mindset, Candy. If I see that, oh, I see what you mean. I actually have my trading buddy who hates trading on Thursdays. He's like, Thursdays are my worst. Then you get some other trader. Let me show you these guys. So he's an amazing guy. I love Peter B. But look at these guys. I just searched for Thursday and he's like, Injustice on Thursdays. Stopped by risk controls before the drop. Oh my god, Thursday. Thursdays again. Again. Thursday for me. Thursdays. Thursdays again. Thursday. Really calling it a day with a loss. Classic Thursday here. Thursdays again. So basically, he's like, he just hates. Is it Thursday already? Classic Thursday. I mean, I literally can write a book about how much he hates Thursdays. But anyway, it happens. I mean, sometimes we have a day where it just feels that this is literally the worst day for us. So if you feel like that, take a day off. It's totally fine. It happens. But I do not. For me, I'm kind of neutral. I know that it's not about the day. It's uh it's about the mindset because for some traders it's Fridays, for some traders it's Thursdays. And if you feel that one day is consistently bad for you, trade in simulator. He should take Thursday off. That's what I told him. I told him, like, you literally hate Thursdays, so you just take it off. And look at this. Oh my god, sorry about this. And it's like literally 179 results. That's 179 Thursday, guys. 179 Thursday. That's actually a lot. I love when you say in the book you need to predict the next candle. Sammy, yes, you need to do that. You want to do it on the hourly chart. You want to do it on the daily chart, on the 5 minute chart. It's really helpful. Definitely helpful. By the way, guys, quick ad. If you still did not check my book on Complete Guide to Multiple Time Frame Analysis and Reading Price Action, make sure to check it. Fully technical, going to view the way you look at the market. Small psychology tips, but mainly technical. Whether you are a beginner or an advanced trader, I believe this is going to help you. But if you're fully beginner, start with how to day trade for a living, and then move on to this book. For you, it's Mondays. Do we have other traders here who are struggling on some particular days? What is your worst day, guys? Worst trading day in the week? Every day? Friday, Mondays? See, it's totally random. And when you guys see that it's different for other traders, for some it's Wednesdays, for some it's Thursdays, for some it's Mondays, it means that it's not the day, right? It's not about the day. See, SNDK is going lower. I love that. I mean, I've noticed that starting the day with a full 1 hour loss really changes the rest of my day mentally. Do you have any tips? Do you treat the first trade different? Jules, I understand what you're saying. Usually when we start trading, we are neutral. We don't care about a winner. We don't care about a loser. We just sit and wait for the perfect setup. Once we take the trade, and if it's a loss, you're starting to become emotional. And that's what really changes the rest of the day. Your management changes, your trading style changes. And that's actually the fourth tip, the fourth thing that I wanted to discuss for today. I mean, let's move to that one. So one of the questions my mentees actually asked me was similar to your questions, keeping emotional and discipline control. How to do that? The first thing you want to do is you want to build a stop trigger and respect it immediately. Obviously, every single one of us around here having max loss for the day. And whenever you hit your max loss, you stop trading for the day. But that is not enough. Trading is not only about max loss, and stopping the day, it should not be only because you hit a max loss. You need to have stop trading triggers. All of them are as strict as hitting a max loss for the day. For example, 2 losses in a row, which are full losses, even if it's not your max loss, you could trigger it as a stop loss for the day. Hitting the max loss, definitely a loss for the day. Being emotional after a loss, not feeling the exact same type of emotions that you felt when the day started is also an emotional trigger and should be a stop trading trigger that you need to respect and call it a day. So whenever you feel emotional, you call it a day. But you see, the max loss for the day prevents you from trading for the whole day. The emotional trigger stops you from trading as long as you feel emotional. So if you have a losing trade, Jules, that affects you and that triggers you, you need to call it a day. Stop staring at the chart. It's not going to do you any good, obviously. Take a walk, I don't know, watch a movie, do whatever you want to do until you get back to the exact same emotional state that you were at before you get the loss. If you get there and there is a trading opportunity, continue trading. If you are still emotional till the market close, then just simply call it a day. By the end of the then just simply call it a day. In the beginning, it will take hours for you to get from this emotional state of mind till the calm state of mind. Sometimes maybe a whole day, and you need to sleep it over. But over time, this period of time is going to be getting shorter and shorter and shorter. Maybe 4 days till you calm down, 4 hours till you calm down, 2 hours till you calm down, 1 hour till you calm down, until eventually you lose. You take a deep breath, and you're over it. It is going to happen. But if you do not stop trading while you're emotional, you are never going to get rid of this issue. As long as you are trading, you will feel emotional. You need to train yourself not to feel emotional, not to feel angry, not to feel annoyed while you are trading. So take a walk, calm down. Once you're calm, you get back into the trading. That should help you, in my opinion. Another thing, you need to notice your physical tells before emotions. You know how it happens. I mean, you see that, okay, you're starting to breathe faster. You have an urge to act faster. Maybe your heartbeat is increasing. You know that these type of emotions, or these type of physical tells are happening before you start making bad decisions. Just learn more about yourself. One thing that could help you the most, guys, is journaling your emotional state alongside each trade. For example, you are sitting right now, you're watching the market. There is a setup setting up. It's still not there, but it is setting up. How do you feel right now? For example, anxious. Instantly write it down. Start at my Trade is setting up. I feel anxious. I want to pull the trigger. It's still not ready. Let's say the setup is ready. You want to execute the trade, but you feel hesitant. Write it down. I feel hesitant right now. I see the setup, but I'm hesitant. And then pull the trigger. You pull the trigger. What happens right now? I want to close the position. I feel scared of making that I'm going to be losing money once it's going against me. So track every single emotional state that you have while you are trading. And then by the end of the day, when you are journal your trade, see how you felt. And then compare your winners, compare your losers, see how you felt on your winners, how you felt on your losers. Maybe there are trades where you feel calm and overall, winners and losers combined make you money in the long run. Maybe there are trades where you feel FOMO. Track the winners and track the losers. And maybe in the long run, you see that you're actually losing more money in that state of mind. So next time you want to pull the trigger and you feel FOMO, you know that, okay, whenever I feel this, I lose money. And pay attention to these guys. Most of the traders, when they journal their trades, they journal an A plus trade or a B trade or a C trade. That's all they are journaling. And they're like, okay, my A plus are profitable, my B is somewhat profitable, my C is not profitable. But traders do not journal their emotional state. You need to also understand how well are you performing under these type of emotions. Whenever I have FOMO, I'm not profitable. Whenever I feel excited, maybe I lose money. Whenever I feel calm, maybe I make money. So you should filter your trade not only by the trade setup, you should filter your trades also by the emotional setups. So even if it's an A plus setup combined with FOMO, and you know that whenever you feel FOMO in the long run you lose money, you should not take the trade because it's a combination of something that works with something that's not working. Pay attention to this, track it, and you'll see a whole new lots of difference in the long run. I told you also that after a loss, you want to step away from your screen for at least like 10 minutes, but it should not be only 10 minutes, it should be more until you get back to that calm state of mind. And I think a pre-session routine or maybe pre-session mindset could help you. Before the market opens, review your rules, remind yourself what you are waiting for, remind yourself about your trading plan for the day, breathe, and remind yourself that your only job is not to make money, your only job is to follow the rules. And I feel generous today, guys, and I'm literally sharing with you a lot of rules that I rarely share with a lot of traders. These are like literally practical. I know that most of you here did not do any of these things that I mentioned around here. And these are the rules that help most of my mentees reach consistency, but you need to do it. Psychology is one of the things that takes a lot of time to work on. So write it down, remember it, and keep practicing it. Listening to these tips is not going to get you to become a better trader, but doing the actual work that I suggest around here is what's going to help you in the long run. Scott, you've been trading for Scott, you've been trading for 6 months. How are you doing? SNGK, yeah, we said SNGK is going to drop all the way to the low of the day. I think around 10 or 15 minutes. It looks like it's going to sell off because all the time frames are screaming bearish. Richard, you see? You can lose some weight. You help your physique. And you become a better trader. All by stepping away. Sorry, AAOI. The consolidation on the 1 minute chart is definitely setting up for a break. The real question is, are we breaking up or are we breaking down? Do your own analysis. If you feel long biased, buy it around this bottom and target the break. If you are short biased, short it closer to the high and target the break of the low. But if you short it closer to the high, make sure to partial closer to the low to turn it into a risk-free or vice versa. Setup wise, tough, literally both sides, literally long and short, so I have no idea. Tesla. Let's take a look at Tesla. So still not ready. Like we said, we need a 15-minute reversal candlestick, at least a 15-minute reversal candlestick with a double bottom. But on a stock like Tesla, maybe even an hourly reversal candlestick. Tesla is going to 400. We did mention that around half an hour ago. I'm practicing taking on the 8 trades and I'm logging it. Stop loss placement is under control. I'm struggling with take profit targets. Can you help, please? Dan, did you read my book or not? If not, I suggest you read it. In the book, I mentioned that your target should be dependent on the time frame that you're predicting. If you're predicting a daily candlestick, you can go for a profit target as high as the daily ATR. If you're not sure where the daily chart is headed, but you can tell where the 60-minute chart is headed, and you're entering within the beginning of the candlestick, your target could be as big as the 60-minute ATR. If the daily is irrelevant and the 60-minute is irrelevant, but you're playing a 5-minute setup, then you should definitely scalp it. So your target should depend on the time frame that you can predict the next candlestick on. Awesome. Once you finish reading it, if that question is still not answered, let me know and we'll talk about it more. UNH, now it's going slowly up. Thank you, UNH. You just wanted to give me some hard time. When you enter stock, how many shares do you typically go in with for a short trade and long? Austin, I don't go for fixed share size. That's definitely the wrong approach to do it. You need to decide. Yes, I did play UNH to the long side 3 times. First long, got stopped out. Second long, exited. I wanted to partial, but I ended up selling it all. Then retested the previous resistance, played it long for the 3rd time, which has failed. So I'm smaller red today, like half an hour red, but it's okay. So like I was saying, you need to decide a fixed dollar risk per trade. Let's say it's 50, maybe 100, whatever you feel comfortable with. And then your share size basically is decided by this formula. Dollar risk per trade, whatever you decide, $50 risk per trade, $100, $20, whatever you feel comfortable risking, divided by entry minus stop loss. You will get a value around here. You do this formula and it will tell you how many shares you can buy. I explained this formula also with a few examples in the book. Make sure to check it out. Yusuf just started a funded account. I read the last 3 days. That's not bad because the more red days you have, the more likely you are going to have a green day. Make sure not to switch to simulator right now. I usually know this. If I'm in a green streak, I know that the red day is coming. If I'm in a red streak, I had a red day yesterday and red day today, I know that the green day is coming, probably on Monday or maybe on Tuesday. So red days should not disappoint you. They should get you hyped that the next day is going to be a green day. Obviously, if you're having a trade book and you're following your rules, if your system is already proven, you have the numbers and you know that in the long run it works, and you're stuck in a low streak, that means that a winning streak or a winning day is coming sooner than later. Why options? Why options specifically? Just curious. No, Balkan, I don't think it's the right time to buy today for a long. Tang, you can prepare an Excel sheet. I call it a cheat sheet. You will be having something like this. What if my stop loss is 5 cents? What if my stop loss is 10 cents? What if my stop loss is 15 cents, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50? Then do 10 cents increments, 60, 70, 80, 90, $1. Then 25, 1.25, 1.5, 1.75, 2, and so on until 3. And then you have fixed dollar risk per trade. Let's say it's $50 divided by 5 cents. That allows me to take 1,000 shares. And do it on all of these values around here. Then whenever you are trading, you'll be like, okay, I want to buy this thing to the long side around here. I want to have my stop loss down here. That is like $1 stop loss. And for $1 stop loss, you check your cheat sheet and that will tell you how many shares you can buy. If you don't have something for that number, pick the closest thing. If you're using Dash Trader or Trading Terminal funded account, then there is an option to automatically calculate their share size. You just click where you want your stop loss to be, hit the hotkey, and it'll automatically, in real time, calculate how many shares you're allowed to take. Barty, not putting more than 10% in each stock is not going to work because the average true range of different stocks is different. You could put 10% on AAL and then 10% on SNDK. And on AAL, if you make money, it's going to be almost nothing. And on SNDK, if you make money or if you lose money, it's going to be a lot. That's not the right way to calculate the share size. I had green yesterday and today maybe I should not trade on Monday. Good job, by the way. Being green. That's I mentioned this story before. One of my mentees is actually doing that. Whenever he has 3 to 4 green days, he stops trading live and he goes to simulator until he hits 2 red days in a row. Leverage. Okay, that's interesting. You're already trading that heavy. Enjoy the book, Tang Nguyen, and if you get stuck anywhere or you need some tips, shoot me an email, ayman@bearbletraders.com, and I'll be more than happy to answer your questions. By the way, guys, if you're not following me on X, I would appreciate your follow. I usually share my trades there every single day. You can contact me, you can tag me, you can type your questions, and I'll be more than happy to answer any questions. I just put the link to my X on in the chat. Candy, have a wonderful weekend yourself. NVDA is forming a reversal. Yeah, it looks like it does. We did mark this level during the pre-market. Sorry, a few hours ago, a few minutes ago, 208.50ish. And we said we needed a 15-minute reversal candlestick, which we had, along with the double bottom on the 5-minute chart. Unfortunately, it did not give us the double bottom. It simply V-reversed. Sammy, thank you so much. Appreciate the kind feedback. Agnes, thank you as well. Really appreciate it. For those who already read the book, your honest review would be highly appreciated. Every single review counts and helps. And kind of need them at the moment, so it was a lot of effort. When I see that book on the first page, and I can't do that without your help, guys. Anyway, guys, with that, we will be calling it a day around here. If you have any more questions, feel free to email me, ayman@bearbletraders.com. Have a great weekend, everyone. Take it slow. It's Friday. The market's slow. And moving on to the chat room. 522 likes and no giveaway. That's to Carlos. I'll tell him that there was 500 likes, and we'll see if he can do something about it on Monday. I don't remember him saying anything about the giveaway. We'll see. We'll see on Monday. All right, guys. Thank you again. Talk to you soon. Bye.